The X-Men saga begins with the first and most powerful mutant in the world named Apocalypse.
Minedek der heka jit nabi.
Sima kaik, abechem haupu.
We then move on to World War II, where Nazis are separating people into camps, and among them is Eric Lenzher with his mother.
Eine kleine Münze ist gar nichts im Vergleich zu einem großen Tor. Ja.
Es geht nicht. Mein Schatz. Wie geht's dir?
Bewegst die Münze. Wenn du die Münze nicht bewegst, schieße ich.
Alles ist gut. Alles ist gut. Nein!
Ausgezeichnet, Eric.
The story then shifts to another boy named Charles, who has strong telepathic powers. One night, he wakes up for water and finds his mother near the fridge. She looks for something to eat and offers him hot chocolate when she notices him. Charles quickly senses that she is not his real mother.
I always believed I couldn't be the only one in the world. Raven, we've got lots of food. You never have to steal again.
The story introduces a CIA agent named Moira. She spies on a US colonel named Hendry with the help of a colleague. She follows him into a nightclub and discovers a hidden room. There, she sees Colonel Hendry meeting Shaw in secret. It becomes clear that Shaw is also a mutant who absorbs energy and survives explosions. He has formed his own team of mutants, including Emma Frost, who can turn into crystal and read minds, Azazel, who can teleport, and Riptide, who can create storms.
Here you blocked the proposal to position Jupiter missiles in Turkey.
You put our nukes in Turkey or anywhere that close to Russia, and you're looking at war. Nuclear war.
I don't ask for favors, Colonel.
There's not a fortress in the world that could keep us out.
Genetic mutation. The evolution of the human genome.
This better be important, McTaggart.
I now believe we should put Jupiter missiles in Turkey.
Bigger things to deal with right now, McTaggart.
Buenas tardes, caballeros. Buenas tardes. Deutsches Bier. Ja, ist Bitburger.
Was hat Sie nach Argentinien verschlagen?
Mein Vater hat die schönsten Anzüge Düsseldorfs gemacht. Meine Eltern kamen aus Düsseldorf. Und wie ist der Name?
Ihr Name wurde Ihnen weggenommen.
Was sind Sie?
Let's just say I'm Frankenstein's monster, and I'm looking for my creator.
Moira becomes convinced that mutants exist and decides to study them more deeply. She goes to Charles, who is known as the leading researcher on genetic mutation. When she asks about mutations, Charles reads her mind and understands the seriousness of the situation. Later, Colonel Hendry meets Shaw again and demands money for transporting the missiles.
Let's wrap things up, shall we?
Pull it.
I'll do it, I swear to God.
Taggart, you really think that some crackpot scientist is gonna make me believe?
I didn't really expect you to believe me. I can read your mind.
I've seen this before in a magic show.
I'd rather ask you about the Jupiter missiles America are currently placing in Turkey.
Brought a goddamn spy into this facility.
How's that for a magic trick?
Best I've ever seen.
I've always known that there were people like you out there. But I cannot take you anywhere else without permission from upstairs.
Would you like to see one more magic trick?
Okay.
Get in the car.
Good idea.
Do not attempt to move your vessel. Stay where you are.
I've lost Shaw. This is incredible. I could actually feel her inside my mind. I'm very sorry, but I don't think I'm going to be much help to you tonight. There's someone else out there. You've got to help him. You've got to put someone in the water to help him. Let it go! Please, Eric, calm your mind.
I thought I was alone. Eric, you're not alone.
The next day, the young mutants are taken by a CIA official to a secret facility. There, they meet a scientist named Hank, who works with the CIA on advanced technology. Hank has already designed a special jet far ahead of its time. Unknown to the CIA, Hank himself is also a mutant. Charles reads his mind and exposes the truth. Surprised but relieved, Hank reveals his ability by showing his unusual feet, which allow him to hang upside down from ceilings and run with incredible speed. At the same time, Shaw has moved to Antarctica, where he plans his next step. He now wears a specially designed helmet that blocks any telepathic signals from entering his mind. Back at the CIA, Hank creates a machine called Cerebro, built to amplify Charles's telepathic power.
Hank, this serum that you're making, do you think it would work on me?
I can look into it if you'd like. If you're a mutation, if any genes hold the key to changing appearance, it's yours.
Go ahead. Take the blood.
Sorry, did I hurt you?
Kinky. From what I know about you, I'm surprised you've managed to stay this long. I'm sorry, Eric, but I've seen what Shaw did to you. I've felt your agony. I can help you. Here, you have the chance to be part of something much bigger than yourself.
It's designed to amplify brainwaves, help us find other mutants for our division.
Charles and I find the mutants. No suits.
I'm with Eric. We'll find them alone.
What if I say no?
Then good luck using your installation without me.
You designed this?
Yeah. Are you sure we can't shave your head?
Don't touch my hair.
For that, Daddy-O, you get a private dance.
More tea, Vicar?
My turn.
How would you like a job where you get to keep your clothes on?
That's a 6-hour drive.
That will give us plenty of time to talk.
First guy I've ever met who actually prefers solitary confinement.
Excuse me, I'm Eric Lensher.
Charles Xavier.
Go f yourself.
They're recruiting.
You go on to Russia. I'll handle them.
Tell you, we're at the start of something incredible, Eric.
It ends with being rounded up, experimented on, eliminated.
Yeah, not this time.
I want to be called Mystique.
Darwin's already a nickname, and, you know, check this out.
Banshee. Why do you want to be named after a wailing spirit? You might want to cover your ears.
Alex, what is your gift? What can you do?
Get down when I tell you.
Plane leaves for Russia in an hour.
I'm telling you, these kids are not ready for shore.
Order! What are you doing?
You should be Professor X, and you should be Magneto.
I expect more from you.
During this time, Charles and Eric reach a Russian army mansion where they find Emma already present. They intend to capture Shaw, but discover that he is not there. Instead, they seize Emma and take her back to be held in CIA custody. By entering Emma's mind, Charles learns Shaw's real plan. Shaw wants to move Russian missiles into Cuba and create a nuclear conflict between the United States and Russia. His goal is to destroy humanity and replace it with a new world where only mutants will live. He sees mutants as stronger and more deserving of survival.
Eric?
You don't have to say a word.
Давай, куколка. Давай, куколка. Что это?
Go to sleep.
Where's Shaw? Eric?
We are the children of the atom. Radiation gave birth to mutants. What will kill the humans will only make us stronger.
This is worse than we previously imagined.
What was that?
Good evening. My name is Sebastian Shaw. The enslaved or rise up to rule and fight for the people who hate and fear you, or you can join me and live like kings and queens.
Angel.
Are you kidding me? I'm coming with you.
So tell me about your mutation.
Well, I adapt to survive.
Do it!
Shaw then travels to Russia and confronts the army chief, demanding that missiles be moved toward Cuba. The chief hesitates, knowing that such an action would trigger war with the United States, but Shaw uses his mutant powers to intimidate him and forces him to agree. The next day, Charles and Eric return and feel devastated after witnessing the loss of their base and the death of Armando. They tell the group that the mission is too dangerous and suggest that everyone return home. Instead, the young mutants refuse to leave and promise to fight in Armando's name. Their shared pain unites them, and they finally begin to act as a true team. Meanwhile, the United States discovers that Russian missile ships are approaching Cuba. The government realizes that if those ships cross the Cuban waterline, the result will be global war. To prepare, Charles brings all the mutants to his mansion. He starts training them to control and refine their abilities.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
No, I can't. I'm sorry. Whatever happened to the man who was trying to raise a submarine? Hey, come here.
Whenever you're ready.
You need the sound waves to be supersonic. Catch them at the right angle and they should carry you.
Feet like those, all you need is a red nose. Right, bozo?
You want society to accept you, but you can't even accept yourself.
Try hitting the one in the middle, just the one in the middle, mind?
You have the most incredible cellular structure I've ever seen.
We're not going to make you do anything you don't feel
Here, let me
comfortable with,
help.
all right? See that? Try turning it to face us. I believe that true focus lies somewhere between rage and serenity. Very beautiful memory, Eric. Thank you. There's so much more to you than you know. Not just pain and anger. There's good, too. I felt it. And when you can access all that, you'll possess a power no one can match. Not even me.
Meanwhile, Raven grows closer to Hank. Both share the same wish of living like ordinary humans instead of being seen as mutants. Hank studies Raven's blood and believes he can create a cure. He tells her that his research is successful and that after taking the injection, they will appear like normal people. Raven, however, feels torn. Eric's words echo in her mind, reminding her to accept the form nature gave her. Because of this, she refuses the injection. She tells Hank that she wants to stay true to herself. If he wishes to change, he can, but she accepts her real form. Hank decides to test the serum on himself. At first, his large feet transform into normal human feet, giving him hope. But soon, his body changes again. The experiment backfires, and his entire form mutates. His body grows covered in blue fur, and he becomes a beast-like creature with immense strength, but an unnatural appearance.
I prefer the real Raven. I said the real Raven. Perfection. It's time for you to be free.
Shaw's declared war on mankind, on all of us. He has to be stopped.
I'm not going to stop Shaw. I'm going to kill him. Tomorrow, mankind will know that mutants exist. They'll fear us.
We have it in us to be the better men.
We're the next stage of human evolution. You said it yourself.
No.
Because you believe they're all like Moira.
You believe they're all like Shaw.
Peace was never an option.
Moira informs the division about the Russian ships moving toward Cuba. The team prepares for action, knowing that if the conflict begins, the whole world may collapse into war. The next day, the two navies face each other at sea, ready for nuclear battle. Shaw makes his move by boarding a Russian vessel. He kills the pilots and forces the captain to steer the ship directly into United States waters. His real plan becomes clear, as he intends to destroy both fleets and ignite global war, leaving humanity in ruins so mutants can rise as the dominant race. At that moment, Charles and his team arrive. Using telepathy, Charles quickly learns that Shaw is controlling the Russian ship, which is heading toward American borders. The United States Navy keeps its missiles ready, prepared to fire the moment Russia crosses into its territory. To stop this, Charles enters the mind of a Russian naval officer and compels him to launch a missile at his own advancing ship. Shaw and his allies notice the danger and escape before the explosion. From a distance, the Americans watch the blast and mistakenly believe that Russia has attacked itself. Both navies then withdraw, and for a short while, a world war is avoided. Charles receives praise from Moira for his quick decision. The Russian officer, however, is immediately arrested for destroying his own vessel, even though his action prevented disaster. But the danger is not over. Shaw already has a second plan. He retreats into his submarine and puts on the special helmet that blocks Charles's telepathy. Inside the submarine, he has built a shielded chamber where Charles cannot reach him at all. There, Shaw prepares to use his mutant ability to hypercharge a nuclear reactor and trigger an explosion powerful enough to wipe out both the American and Russian fleets nearby. At the same time, Eric cannot forget the death of his mother, and now the chance for revenge finally arrives. Fueled by rage and guided by Charles's telepathic support, he summons all his strength and lifts the entire submarine of Shaw from the ocean.
Remember, the point between rage and serenity.
Moira? Moira, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. We got no time. The Geiger count's going out of control.
Raven, stop!
I'm going to help them.
We don't have time for this.
We go. You go.
Get away! Get away!
Eric, you're there. You've reached the void.
He's not here, Charles. Shaw's not here!
What a pleasant surprise.
Eric? Eric! He's gone into the void. I can't communicate with him there.
I'm sorry for what happened in the camps.
He's back! Eric, whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
We are the future of the human race.
Is it the truth? I've known it all along.
No, Charles!
Sorry, Charles. Not that I don't trust you.
Eric, there will be no turning back!
I'd like you to know that I agree with every word you said. But you killed my mother. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to count to 3. And I'm going to move the coin. 1. 2. 3.
Today our fighting stops! The real enemy is out there,
United in their fear of the unknown.
The beach is secure. Call off the attack.
The beach is targeted and ready to be fired upon, sir.
Hello!
Eric, you said yourself, we're the better men. This is the time to prove it.
There are thousands of men on those ships, good, honest, innocent men. They're just following orders.
I've been at the mercy of men just following orders. Never again.
Stand back!
You did this. You did it. I want you by my side. All of us together. Protecting each other. We want the same thing.
I'm sorry, but we do not. This society won't accept us. The humans have played their hand. Now we get ready to play ours. Who's with me?
Take care of him.
I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs.
The battle ends in separation, and Charles holds to peace with humans, while Eric begins the path of war. Charles later turns his mansion into Xavier's school, a safe place where young mutants learn to control their powers. In the end, he erases Moira's memories about mutants, believing this is the only way to protect them from exposure, even though he has feelings for her. At the same time, Eric fully embraces his new identity as Magneto.
All that time wiped clean from your mind.
Sometimes I get fragments.
Gentlemen, this is why the CIA is no place for a woman.
The story then introduces two young boys, James Howlett and Victor Creed. James, feeling unwell, is in his room when his father John comes to check on him. The sound of shouting echoes through the house, making both James and Victor incredibly frightened.
Father!
Stay where you are, James.
Father!
There are things you don't understand.
Don't.
I need him to know. He wasn't your father, son.
What are you?
James runs away from home. Thomas's son, Victor Creed, who is now revealed to be James's half-brother, chooses to run away with him. Both brothers share unique powers that set them apart from ordinary people. Their rapid healing abilities allow them to recover from almost any injury, and their slow aging keeps them youthful and strong, even as decades go by.
Back to back!
Stand down, soldier! No!
Wake me when it's over.
Since the execution fails, James and Victor are put in prison. It is there that Major William Stryker, a powerful and mysterious man, shows up. Stryker is very interested in James and Victor. He invites them to join Team X, a special group of mutants he leads on secret missions. He explains that this team is made up of powerful individuals with special skills, including Agent Zero, a perfect marksman, Wade Wilson, an expert swordsman, John Wraith, who can teleport, Fred Dukes, who is incredibly strong and nearly invincible, and Chris Bradley, who can control electricity. Stryker offers them a chance to be part of this group, promising they can use their abilities to their full potential.
Oh, Jesus, Fred, you just met her last night.
I love her.
You love her after one night. God.
Are you gonna puke?
If we were meant to fly, we'd grow wings. Would you like a bucket? No.
Gentlemen, wheels down in Lagos in 5.
Zero.
Fred?
The tank.
The tank.
Stuck in an elevator with 5 guys on a high-protein diet.
Oh, word. God, you ever shut up, pal?
No, not when I'm awake. Time to go to work.
If you didn't have that mouth on you, Wade, you'd be the perfect soldier.
I wouldn't do that if I was you, brother.
Take the diamonds. They are yours.
I want this. Where did you find it? I want the source.
The traitor, desperate to stay alive, reveals that it came from a village in Africa. Stryker asks the villagers where they found the strange metal. One of the villagers explains that the stone came from the sky, suggesting it fell to Earth, possibly as a meteorite. Stryker, eager for more of the valuable adamantium, demands that the villagers give him more stones similar like this one. Stryker then gives a cruel order. He tells Victor to kill everyone in the village, including the women and children, to ensure no one can speak of the adamantium. Wolverine is horrified by the idea of murdering innocent people and refuses to take part in the massacre. Victor tries to convince Wolverine to go along with the plan, reminding him of the benefits of working with Team X and the power they hold. Without hesitation, Wolverine turns his back on Stryker, Victor, and the team, choosing to walk away from the mission, leaving Team X behind. The story jumps ahead to 1979, 6 years later. Wolverine is now living in Canada, trying to live a quiet and peaceful life. He has a girlfriend named Kayla Silverfox, who works as a teacher. Wolverine, on the other hand, has found work at a timber yard, cutting wood and staying away from the violence of his past. One day, while Wolverine is at work, Stryker shows up unexpectedly. He tells Wolverine that Victor has turned against them and is now hunting down and killing the other members of Team X.
If you turn off the light, you win a prize.
Well, that's obvious.
Come on. Freak.
Show's over.
My God, you haven't aged a day.
Still shooting first, asking questions later?
I have a job for you.
I already have a job.
Lumberjack. Hero, back to the car.
Attaboy. Conversation's over.
That just isn't you, Logan.
I can take care of myself.
Your country needs you. I know you, Logan. I know who you are.
Stryker came by to...
You're not an animal, Logan. What you have is a gift.
Mind letting us go by?
Hey guys, take it easy.
Please let us pass.
How'd you do that?
Female powers of persuasion, it's a gift.
The next day, Wolverine drops Kayla off at her school before heading to work. As he is working, he suddenly senses something is wrong. Following his instincts, he rushes into the nearby forest.
You're not from around here, are you?
What gave me away?
Guys, whatever this is, take it outside.
Why? How else am I supposed to get your attention? Stay down. Frankly, I'm a little disappointed. When are you gonna figure it out? We're not like them.
I'm nothing like you.
The next day, Wolverine wakes up in a hospital bed, confused and still feeling the effects of the fight. Wolverine blames Stryker for everything that has happened. He tells Stryker that 6 years ago, before they met, he was living a peaceful life. But after Stryker showed up, the very next day, his girlfriend was killed. Stryker looks at Wolverine with a serious expression. He warns him that Victor will likely come soon to kill both of them. Stryker insists he has a plan to help Wolverine become strong enough to defeat Victor. However, this plan involves a very painful operation. Wolverine, determined to avenge Kayla and stop Victor, agrees to go through with it. The operation is to reinforce Wolverine's skeleton with adamantium, a nearly indestructible metal. Stryker explains that he has finally found the meteorite he was looking for in Africa, which contains the precious adamantium. As the procedure begins, Wolverine can feel the pain coursing through his body. The scientists carefully inject the metal into his bones, reinforcing them and making him even more powerful.
I want new ones.
What do you want him to say?
Wolverine.
Today we're going to create Weapon X.
Why is he thrashing like that? Why isn't he sedated?
He feels pain, just like the rest of us.
Son.
Heart rate well beyond maximum. We're brothers, Jimmy.
TikTok!
I love you.
Means the Wolverine.
Well, I guess he can die.
Heart rate rising.
Adamantium reservoir is depleted.
Erase his memory.
I think he heard you.
Hunt him down. Take his head off.
After escaping from Stryker, Wolverine runs into an old couple's house on a farm. He hides, but the old man finds him and points a gun at him. He gives him a blanket to cover himself so he doesn't give the old lady a heart attack and invites him inside the home. Logan tests his new claws in the bathroom, but accidentally slices half of the things inside.
I swear I'm gonna pay for it.
Set it down over there.
Can't thank you both enough.
Wouldn't have been decent to leave you out there to freeze.
That's a nice chopper you've got out there.
You know, a motorcycle.
Oh.
Favors a 48 Panhead.
I think you're a little young for that, son.
After dinner, he goes to sleep in the barn and thinks about Kayla. The next morning, he gets ready to leave, and Travis appears giving Logan his son's jacket.
You sleep okay?
Yeah.
You know what happens to men who go looking for blood?
What?
They find it. This was my son's jacket. All right. I'm gonna take him back for a spin. Man, you're heavy.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I brought you some.
Logan?
Where's Victor?
Come back to base.
After I kill Victor, I'm coming for you. Those were good people back there.
It's funny how good innocent people tend to die around you.
The only thing that'll take him down is an adamantium bullet.
Meanwhile, Scott Summers, also called Cyclops, isn't paying attention to his teacher, so she gives him assignment to write the words on the board. While in detention, Victor finds him and Scott starts running, but he can't match the speed of Sabretooth. He is captured and taken to Stryker's Island. Wolverine rushes to find his old friend John, who has the powerful ability to teleport. When he finds John, Wolverine shares the heartbreaking news about how Victor killed Kayla in revenge against him. He explains that Stryker has infused adamantium into his body to turn him into a weapon for his missions. Wolverine asks John if he knows where Victor is hiding. John admits that he doesn't have that information, but suggests that Fred might be able to help him instead. However, Fred is not very cooperative and does not answer Wolverine questions clearly. Frustrated, Wolverine challenges Fred to a fight, demanding he take him seriously. They engage in a fierce battle.
Hey, Fred. Seem to remember that girl when she was about 85 pounds, huh?
Yeah.
What's the island, Slim? Come on, bub, for old time's sake, huh?
Did you just call me Blob?
Use them gloves, man. Dance with them a little bit. Big old ass coming out the front of his shirt.
Dance with him, Fred. Just like I told you.
What's that supposed to do? You want to dance with me?
Come on, Fred.
Oh, that feels good. Hey, guess what? Come on now, Lamb Chop.
Where's Victor?
Fred finally reveals that Victor and Stryker are working together in a lab where they capture different mutants and perform experiments on them. He does not know exactly what they are doing, but he confirms that many mutants have been taken there. Wolverine presses Fred for the lab location, but Fred shakes his head, saying he does not know where it is. However, he tells Wolverine about another mutant named Remy Gambit LeBeau, who escaped from that lab. Fred believes Gambit could help Wolverine find Victor and Stryker. Wolverine finally tracks down Remy. When Wolverine approaches him, he asks him that if he is the one who escaped from Stryker Lab. Remy confirms that he is. However, he mistakenly thinks Wolverine has come to capture him again.
He my brother's new babysitter, John.
Shouldn't have done that, because now I'm gonna kill you before Logan even gets a chance.
There's something I always wanted to tell you. I can feel your spine, Johnny boy. Never knew you had one.
So what brings you to our fair city, sir?
Victor Creed.
Why would you think I know that? Well, because I know who you are, Gambit. Now, bub, you listen to me.
Do you even know how to kill me?
You're really gonna kill him? As long as you stay out of my way, yeah.
Stryker and General Munson are having a serious conversation about Wolverine. Stryker explains that Wolverine was part of Project X, but now they are working on Project 11, where the powers of 10 mutants have been combined. Munson worries that Stryker is too emotionally involved in the situation. He suggests shutting down Project 11, but Stryker, in a fit of anger, kills him. At that moment, Wolverine arrives, ready to confront Stryker. Stryker drops a shocking piece of information that Kayla is not dead. When Kayla finally appears, Wolverine questions her about why she played with his feelings. Kayla responds that she was forced to do it in exchange for her sister's safety. This revelation deeply upsets Wolverine, and he tries to leave, feeling betrayed. But Stryker does not want Wolverine to escape. He orders Victor to kill Wolverine, intensifying the conflict as tensions rise. Victor reminds Stryker about their deal. He arrives, demanding the adamantium bonding that was promised to him for his services, but Stryker refuses, arguing that Victor would not survive the procedure.
Activate Weapon 11.
The bonding process isn't complete.
Just do it. Now!
Logan!
You're not an animal.
Do it.
They have my sister. I didn't trick you into loving me. It was real for me, too. Please, I'm so sorry.
Where is she?
Stryker activates Weapon 11, a mutant killer created by combining the abilities of several mutants with Wade Wilson's body. Stryker refers to this deadly creation as the Deadpool. Kayla and Wolverine manage to free the imprisoned mutants. As they try to escape, they are confronted by Deadpool. Wolverine holds Deadpool off to give the mutants a chance to flee.
Find another way out. Stryker finally figured out how to shut you up.
Go, now!
and decides to stay behind.
I got him!
Oh, no, you don't.
See him here with a few of these through his thick skull.
This doesn't change anything between us, Victor.
We're brothers, and brothers look out for each other.
Gambit saves Wolverine from the falling tower. Wolverine then finds Kayla, but Stryker shoots him in the forehead with adamantium bullets, knocking him out.
This kid's trying to get off the island. Split up. Go.
I'm on it.
I'm gonna get you help.
Kayla uses her powers to make Stryker drop his gun and orders him to walk until his feet bleed before she dies from her injuries. When Gambit returns, Wolverine has regained consciousness, but the brain damage from the bullets has caused him to forget everything. Gambit tries to convince Wolverine to come with him, but Wolverine wants to go his own way. In a high school classroom, Scott Summers starts feeling something wrong with his eyes. He asks to go to the bathroom, but a bully follows him.
But she has been. You're winking at my girl?
Can I please go to the bathroom? There's something seriously wrong with my eyes.
You don't understand.
Hey!
Are you crying? I haven't even kicked your ass yet.
We then move in Berlin. A brutal underground mutant fight club is taking place. A winged fighter named Angel dominates the arena. Then, a new challenger is introduced called the Nightcrawler, a blue-skinned mutant who can teleport. The two are forced to fight inside a cage surrounded by electric fence.
Fight! Or they'll kill us both!
I'm sorry!
Come meet me up!
You're her. It's a hero.
I'm nobody.
Meanwhile, in Poland, Eric is living quietly under the name Henrik. He works in a factory and enjoys a peaceful life with his wife and daughter, Nina. He teaches her songs passed down through generations and promises he will never be taken from her. But the memory of losing his own parents in childhood still haunts him.
Where did you learn that song, Papa?
I learned it from my parents. And one day, you'll sing it to your children too.
What's happened to them?
They were taken from me.
Is someone going to take you away?
Never.
Back in America, Alex Summers brings his brother Scott to Professor Xavier's school for gifted youngsters. On arrival, Scott bumps into Jean Grey, a telepath who speaks into his mind before he even says a word. He is startled that she knows his name.
I'm telepathic. I read minds.
Well, stay out of mine. I don't need some weird girl creeping around.
Hank McCoy, now able to control his blue beast form, helps test Scott's powers. They remove his bandages and have him aim at a distant target.
Why don't you take your bandages off and we can have a look at what we're dealing with here? There's nothing to be afraid of. My grandfather planted that tree. I think that was probably my favorite tree.
Elsewhere in the world, something ancient begins to stir. In a local marketplace, an earthquake shakes the ground.
ادينا القوة ادينا القدرة خصوص يا جبار إن صباح نور يا عزيز إن صباح نور Proszę
bed, please, my darling. Back to bed.
Feeling scared and terrified, her psychic energy explodes outward, shaking the entire school. Professor Xavier quickly enters the room and gently tries to calm Jean down, speaking softly to reassure her that everything is okay. When Jean finally speaks, her voice trembles as she says that she has seen something terrifying. She has seen the end of the world and could feel all the death. She tells Professor Xavier that it was not just a dream. What she saw felt real. Charles tries to reassure her that everything is all right and that she is safe now. He knows her mind is powerful, maybe the most powerful he has ever seen. But Jean feels there is something dark inside her, something growing like a fire. She thought she was getting better, but now she is afraid to even close her eyes. Hank tells Charles that Jean's nightmares were different this time. He felt something strange in the lab, a powerful tremor, like an energy surge. He picked it up on his equipment. Xavier wonders if Jean caused it, but Hank thinks something else triggered it, and Jean just reacted. The source came from Cairo, halfway across the world. Charles decides to investigate. They use Cerebro, the machine that connects Xavier's mind to every human on Earth. As he searches, he realizes someone familiar is involved. Moira McTaggart, a CIA agent, and someone he once deeply cared about. Xavier insists that he needs to go and speak with her himself. Meanwhile, in Poland, Eric's peaceful life falls apart.
Nina!
Nina!
Ale musimy porozmawiać. Nie macie na sobie odznak. Bez metalu. Jesteś dobrym obywatelem, Henryku. Chcę być pewien, że mogę tak o tobie myśleć.
To jest prawda.
Jakub, jadłem kolację w twoim domu.
Puściłem mordercę do mojego domu.
Czy to ciebie zwą Magneto? Możesz mnie aresztować. Wypuśćcie moją córkę.
Proszę! Nie opuszczaj mnie! Proszę!
Co się staje? Ona jest jedna z nich?
Pozwolę im cię zabrać!
Przestań, Nina!
Ja przestać!
Nie!
Ale coś ty zrobił.
Not my baby.
Is this what you want from me? Is this what I am?
طيب
ايه يا عم البلياتشو؟ مالك انت بالكلام ده؟ انا اسف.
Charles prepares to visit Moira. Alex teases him about looking her up before using Cerebro. Charles admits he did, but only once or twice. Years ago, he wiped Moira's memory to protect her from everything they went through in Cuba. It was for her safety, even though it hurt him. Charles reintroduces himself, pretending it is their first meeting. Moira is polite and seems unaware of their past. She says she has read all his research.
You've got a son?
Yes.
Does he have a husband? Do you have a husband? We were hoping that you would tell us about what happened yesterday in Egypt.
Ever since the world found out about mutants in 73, there have been cults. They call themselves Ashir and Sabanur.
I thought mutants didn't evolve until this century.
That's the common theory, yes. They believe he had the ability to transfer his consciousness from body to body.
An all-powerful mutant.
He always had 4 principal followers.
You got that one from the Bible.
Or the Bible got it from him.
The end of the world.
Apocalypse has awakened, silently observing the modern world around him with curiosity and growing judgment. He watches TV and learns about current wars.
Bacteria. What are you doing?
The United States does not start
idols.
Soviet Union and the United States being superpowers.
I have returned.
Where did you come from?
A time before man lost his way. My child, why do you enslave yourself?
What are you doing?
Making you stronger.
Mystique is working alone as she rescues Nightcrawler from a dangerous situation and arranges papers and transport for him with the help of Caliban, a mutant tracker. Caliban instantly recognizes Mystique, no matter how much she tries to hide. He tells her that he knows everything about mutants. Mystique is not happy to be called a mercenary, but it is clear she is still walking a dangerous path, one that is about to get even darker. He offers her free information as a favor. He tells her that Eric Lenzer, her old friend, has resurfaced in Poland, leaving a trail of bodies, his wife and daughter among them. It is not in the news yet, but it soon will be. Back at the X-Mansion, Hank McCoy gives Scott Summers special glasses made of ruby quartz to help control his optic blasts. Scott tries them on, and for the first time in days, he can see. He meets Jean Grey again and realizes she is the same girl he bumped into earlier.
I believe you two met. That's Jean Grey. You bumped into her when you arrived.
You can see.
It's not as bad as I thought here.
I have special glasses now.
They're not scared of you, they're scared of me.
Last night, that was you.
Sorry to break it to you, but you're not the biggest freak in the school.
Mystique returns to the mansion and is surprised to see how much things have changed. She reunites with Hank. Mystique says she is only here because she is worried about Eric. She thinks he is in real trouble this time.
How did you get in here?
We let ourselves in.
Caliban doesn't know you.
Everything all right?
I'm fine, Psylocke.
I need your help, my child.
You don't look like Caliban's father.
What do you want?
To feel the full reach of your power. Unlike others who seek to control you, I want to set you free.
I know the kind of mutants you're looking for, and I know where to find them.
Scott, Jean, Kurt, and others decide to sneak out to a mall for fun. It is Kurt's first time in America, and he is excited. They joke around and enjoy some freedom, while Xavier is away. Back in another dark part of the world, Apocalypse finds Angel, who is now injured and hopeless.
He's the guy? He used to be. I didn't know his wings were. His fighting days are done.
Yes, my son.
Rise.
Some of you spoke to the police. You want to know my powers. Think of the person you love most in your life. Now that person will know what it is to lose someone they love and live with that pain forever. My name is Magneto. Stay back. Don't try to stop me from killing these men.
I'm not here for them. I'm here for you. Come and see. This is where your power was born. Are you afraid to be here?
Who are you?
I've been called many names over many lifetimes.
Where were you when my father and mother were slaughtered?
Trapped in darkness. I was not there for you, my son, but I am here now. Reach down. Feel the metal in the ground. You have the power to move the very earth itself.
Everything they've built will fall! And from the ashes of their world, we'll build a better one!
Magneto is spotted in Poland, and governments issue warnings to the public, urging caution as he remains dangerous and on the run. Peter, also known as Quicksilver, watches the news at home. His mother checks on him, and it is clear she knows he is planning to leave. He wants to find Eric, his real father. She warns him that nothing ends well with him. Peter insists he is not afraid, but maybe he should be. At Xavier's school, the students return from their mall trip. They argue about Star Wars movies, agreeing the third is always the worst.
If it wasn't for the first one, you wouldn't have any of the rest of the movies.
Well, at least we can all agree the third one's always the worst.
Inside the school, Hank introduces Raven to Moira McTaggart. Moira does not recognize her, even though they met before. Charles asks for a moment alone with Raven and explains why after the events in Cuba, he erased Moira's memories to protect her. Raven is not happy about it, but hides it. Charles welcomes Raven home, but she says it is not her home. It never was. She lived there once, but she does not feel like she belongs anymore. Charles shares his dream. He wants to turn the school into a real university for both mutants and humans, a place where they live and grow together. Raven says she used to believe in that dream too, especially after what happened in Washington, but she is not so sure anymore. Charles asks Moira to keep things quiet. He shows her Cerebro, the machine that connects him to every human and mutant mind in the world. He searches for Eric. When he finally finds him, Charles tries to comfort him, but Eric is broken. He says he tried to live a peaceful life.
Charles,
Hello, old friend. I feel your pain and your loss.
But come back to us. I can help you. What would they have wanted?
I would have wanted to live. They took everything away from me. Now, we'll take everything from them.
He's not alone.
What do you see?
The answer.
Oh my God. Charles, get out.
I've never felt power like this before.
Always the same. No more stones. No more spears. No more slings.
No more weapons! No more systems!
No more superpowers.
Russia, China, England, Israel. Everybody's got nukes in the air.
It won't shut down! So much faith in their machines.
Alex! What? Destroy everything! Destroy Cerebro! You can fire your arrows from the Tower of Babel! But you can never strike God!
Where did you...
I was looking for the professor. I thought he lived here.
Where's my brother?
Pretty sure I got everybody.
Alex was closest to the blast.
Please remain calm.
Laura McTaggart, CIA! Thank God you're here!
Medical assistance is on the way.
They leave the younger mutants behind, but Scott, Jean, and Nightcrawler sneak aboard the military jet to rescue them. News outlets report the shocking global missile launches, though no impact or damage has been confirmed, leaving the world confused and anxious. Elsewhere, Apocalypse is blocking Charles's psychic abilities. He is using him to send messages, but Charles tries to resist.
I can shield their minds from your power. It's one of the many gifts I've acquired.
You saw it, didn't you? The glory of what's to come.
Your way doesn't work.
I told you from the moment I met you, there is more to you, Eric.
Whatever it is you think you saw in me, Charles, I buried it with my family.
The team wakes up in Stryker's base, locked behind energy walls. Moira tries to talk her way out, but Stryker refuses. A massive psychic event has just occurred, and all evidence leads back to the school, and now they find themselves held as prisoners. But Mystique warns them they are focusing on the wrong person. There is someone even more powerful than Charles. Moira confirms it. She says if they are let out, they can help. But the soldiers do not believe them. They think Mystique is dangerous and cannot be trusted. Meanwhile, Apocalypse tells Charles to send a message to every mind in the world.
Deliver my message.
I don't have Cerebro.
You have me.
You know him? Magneto?
Care so much you see a speech on TV or something?
He's my father.
What?
Him and my mom, they did.
No, I know.
Hear me, inhabitants of this world.
You have lost your way, but I have returned.
All your buildings, vaše bašne ruchnut.
Gene, you can hear me. Focus on my voice. Focus on my
Those with the greatest power.
Those with the greatest power protect those without. That's my message to the world.
It's Xavier, isn't it? What's going on?
We don't know!
You don't know, bro! Hey!
There's some kind of animal in there.
You sure he's not an animal?
Weapon X is loose. I repeat, Weapon X is loose.
Scott, wait.
Jean.
Well, you've been busy.
We had a little help. This was meant to be the center of the universe before I was betrayed. A gift from the past you left behind. Rip everything they've built from the ground. Wipe clean this world.
The team gears up with flight suits and prepares for battle in the warplane Hank built. Apocalypse is using the pyramid as a base and commands Magneto to destroy the world by pulling up its metals, while he plans to transfer his consciousness into Professor Charles Xavier, gaining the ability to control every mind on Earth. Meanwhile, Raven tells the young mutants about the X-Men and how she once fought alongside their late friend Havoc, inspiring them. Magneto's powers start reshaping the Earth.
What we're seeing is a magnetic phenomenon on a much larger scale than we saw in Auschwitz. Anything built since the Bronze Age will be wiped away.
Apocalypse starts the mind transfer ritual with Charles. The team rushes in. Nightcrawler teleports into the pyramid to rescue Charles while Scott and the others hold off the enemies. Raven reaches Magneto and reminds him he still has people who care about him.
Eric!
Mistake.
I know you think you've lost everything. You have more family than you know. You never had the chance to save your family before, but you do now. That's what I've come here to tell you.
And you?
I'm here for my family too.
There's an entrance, it's clear.
Wiedersehen.
Locked on.
Here we go.
Psylocke!
What the hell was that? Everyone grab hold of Nightcrawler!
I've never done it for this many people.
I'm gonna go fight for what I have left. Are you?
It's good, too. I felt it. Here, you have the chance to be part of something much bigger than yourself.
I know you can hear me.
End him. Charles! Rescue your weakling!
I can get inside his head.
Will you do nothing? You want to feel what I feel?
You're at my house now.
You'll need a bigger house.
Come on!
It's over, Charles. You're finished.
You will never win.
And why is that?
Because you are alone, and I am not. Unleash your power, Jean.
Jean, let go!
He's getting away.
Apocalypse is finally defeated as his body begins to disintegrate, breaking apart into dust and vanishing completely. Charles is safe. Everyone is emotionally shaken, especially Peter, who considers telling Eric the truth, that he is his son, but decides to wait. Later, at the rebuilt Xavier Institute, Charles and Eric have a heart-to-heart. Charles continues to believe in hope and the possibility of peace. Eric, although grateful, declines Charles's offer to stay at the school.
I was right about Raven. I was even right about you.
Doesn't it ever wake you up in the middle of the night? One day they'll come for you and your children.
I feel a great swell of pity for the poor soul that comes to my school looking for trouble.
Good luck, Professor.
You're not kids anymore. You're X-Men.
The story then moves to a girl named Rogue, who is in her room with her boyfriend. They are planning a trip to the north, and during the conversation, they get near each other, so her boyfriend kisses her. But as soon as he touches her lips, he suddenly collapses, as if he is having seizures.
David? I don't know. Will you call an ambulance?
These mutations manifest at puberty and are often triggered by periods of heightened emotional stress.
Are mutants dangerous?
I'm afraid that's an unfair question, Senator Kelly. To force mutants to expose themselves will only further
Expose themselves? I have here a list of names. A girl in Illinois who can walk through walls. Now, what's to stop her from walking into a bank vault or into the White House? We must know who they are, what they can do.
After leaving, Charles stops him and asks what he is doing there. Eric replies that the mutants are the future, and humans do not matter. With these words, he walks away. The hatred for humans in the heart of Magneto is increasing day by day, and this meeting has proved to be oil on the flame. The scene then shifts to northern Alberta City in Canada, where Rogue arrives and finds herself at a fight club. After running away from home, she is hitchhiking and running away from everyone as far as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Wolverine.
Hundreds of thousands of American immigrants.
No man takes a beating like that without a mark to show for it.
Get out of my bar, freak.
After driving a little, he realizes someone is hiding in the back. When he goes back to check, he sees that it's Rogue. At first, he throws her out, but then he feels pity for her and lets her ride along. During the ride, they start talking. Rogue tells him her name is Marie, and Wolverine reveals his real name.
When they come out, does it hurt?
Every time. My name's Logan.
You should wear your seatbelt.
Hey, look, kid, I got
You all right?
supposed to bring someone back with you.
What happened?
They knew.
Charles. The UN summit is approaching. Time for our little test.
Jean Grey tries to give Wolverine an injection, but suddenly, Wolverine wakes up and attacks her. But then he realizes that he is in an unknown place, so he attempts to escape. As he's running, he hears a voice calling him to come closer. He follows the voice and enters a room where he finally meets Charles Xavier. Logan asks where he is, to which Charles explains that he is in New York and he had an accident.
Good morning, Logan.
Where's the girl?
Rogue? She's here. She's fine. This is Scott Summers,
Hello.
also called Cyclops. I believe you've already met Dr. Jean Grey. You'll be safe here from Magneto.
What's a Magneto?
A very powerful mutant who believes that a war is brewing between mutants and the rest of humanity.
What do they call you? Wheels?
You're not the only one with gifts.
Where are you going? He's over there.
Anonymity is a mutant's first defense against the world's hostility. Cyclops, Storm, and Jean were some of my first students. Some with gifts so extreme that they've become a danger to themselves and those around them. Learning, being accepted.
I'm Bobby. Welcome to Mutant High.
When I was a boy, I discovered I had the power to control people's minds. When I was 17, I met a young man named Eric Lensher. Give me 48 hours to find out what Magneto wants with you.
The next scene shows Senator Kelly leaving after attending the UN Council, but suddenly, two mutants, Mystique and Toad, attack him. Mystique can replicate the shape of anyone, so she is hiding as Kelly's assistant. They hijack Kelly's helicopter and capture him. Back at the mansion, Jean Grey runs an MRI scan on Logan's body. She explains to the X-Men that, through some kind of operation, adamantium metal has been bonded to his entire skeleton. This metal is indestructible, and Logan survived that brutal procedure only because of his mutant ability, which is regenerative healing. Also, his healing powers keep him young forever. He is even older than Charles. On the other hand, Mystique and Sabretooth bring Senator Kelly before Magneto. The Senator appears fearful and tries to understand what they want, while Magneto places himself inside a machine that channels his powers into a powerful electromagnetic field.
Don't fear God, Senator. And certainly don't fear me. Let's just say God works too slowly.
Was that your gift, putting up with that guy?
I also have some telepathic ability.
So read my mind.
I'd rather not.
Come on. What do you see?
Scott. Good night, Logan.
Stay away from my girl.
Logan.
Whenever Rogue touches someone, she takes their energy.
I feel like she almost killed me.
If she'd held out any longer, she could have.
How are we feeling, Senator? Advanced, I hope.
Is that a mutant? The Secret Service has transformed Ellis Island.
Back at the mutant school, a boy approaches Rogue and makes her feel guilty about the accident with Logan. He says that Charles is angry at her, and all the students are scared of her powers. He suggests that she should leave the school, and Rogue begins to consider it. Soon after, Rogue leaves the mansion, and it becomes clear that the boy who convinces her to go is actually Mystique in disguise. Magneto has sent Mystique with the purpose of separating Rogue from the X-Men. Logan approaches Charles to ask about Rogue's whereabouts, and the team realizes she has already gone. Charles gathers Logan and the other X-Men inside Cerebro. Logan suggests that Magneto should be tracked instead, but Charles clarifies that Magneto manages to shield himself from Cerebro because he helped Charles design it in the past. Using the machine, Charles identifies that Rogue is inside a train as she is leaving the city. Charles instructs Cyclops and Storm to retrieve her and forbids Logan from going, but Logan steals Cyclops' bike and reaches Rogue first.
Hey, kid. I'm sorry about last night.
I heard the professor was mad at me.
Well, who told you that?
A boy at school.
You look around. I'll check with the ticket agent.
There's not many people that'll understand what you're going through. But I think this guy Xavier's one of them. And that's a rare thing. For people like us.
Here.
remarkable medal doesn't run through your entire body, does it? Wanna come out where I can see you, Charles? You'll have to kill me, Charles. Huh? Then release me.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna find her.
How?
The traditional way. Look.
Fight with us.
Fight with you? Or join the team? Be an X-Man? You know Magneto's right. There's a war coming. You sure you're on the right side?
I'm looking for Dr. Jean Grey.
Charles reads his mind and discovers that Magneto is using a machine to turn humans into mutants. Then Jean explains that human bodies cannot handle such mutations and will start to decay from the inside. Logan asks why Magneto needs Rogue in all this. Cyclops reminds them that Magneto powers the machine with his own strength, which makes him weak. Therefore, Magneto wants to transfer his power to Rogue so that the machine keeps working and he survives as well. But they suspect that the process will kill Rogue. At the same time, Senator Kelly's body explodes in front of Storm and dissolves like water, leading to his death.
Senator Kelly is dead.
I'll take care of them.
Jean?
I know where Magneto's going.
Magnificent, isn't she? America was going to be the land of tolerance, of peace.
The X-Men have discovered Magneto's plan. They learn that he wants to use the machine at Liberty Island on the delegates attending the UN Council. So they immediately reach the place in their plane.
You actually go outside in these things?
What would you prefer? Yellow spandex?
Magneto installs his mutant machine inside the torch of the Statue of Liberty, and when he realizes that the X-Men have arrived, he sends Mystique and Toad to fight them. As the X-Men split up, Mystique takes the form of Logan and starts a fight with him.
There's someone here.
Don't you people ever die!
Do you know what happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning? The same thing that happens to everything else. We have to regroup.
You're not part of the group. It's me.
Prove it.
You're a dick.
Okay.
Point those claws of yours in a safer direction.
Storm, fry him.
A bolt of lightning into a huge copper conductor. I thought you lived at a school. Why do none of you understand what I'm trying to do? Soon our fate will be theirs.
Help! Somebody help me!
No.
The rings are moving too fast.
Just shoot it.
I'll kill her.
And let me go.
All right, do it.
This one's alive. Let's get him out of here.
Welcome back. I knew you'd find your way.
After some time, Logan heals himself with his regenerative power and recovers. Here, he also admits to Jean that he likes her. Later, he goes to Charles, who informs him about a military compound near Alkali Lake in the Canadian Rockies, so Logan decides to leave to search for answers. Mystique is shown impersonating Senator Kelly again. In this form, she cancels the mutant registration bill, something that the X-Men see on television. Seeing this, they realize that Mystique is still alive. Rogue asks him if he is running away, but Logan explains that he needs to find out about his past. When Rogue insists that he shouldn't go, Logan gives her his name tag necklace and promises her that he will return to take it back, and he then rides off on Cyclops' bike.
Doesn't it ever wake you in the middle of the night? The feeling that someday they will pass that foolish law, or one just like it, and come for you and your children. It does indeed. What do you do when you wake up to that? I feel a great swell of pity for the poor soul who comes to that school looking for trouble. War is still coming, Charles, and I intend to fight it. And I will always be there, old friend.
After Magneto's defeat, tension between humans and mutants continues to rise. In the midst of this unrest, a mutant infiltrates the presidential palace.
Excuse me, sir. Are you lost?
My God.
Meanwhile, Wolverine is in the north, searching for answers near Alkali Lake, which had been mentioned by Charles. At the same time, other mutants are on a school trip to a museum, where Jean begins to hear unsettling voices of humans in her mind. She realizes that humans still hate mutants and are afraid of them. During the visit, Rogue, her boyfriend Bobby, and another mutant boy, Pyro, get into trouble with a group of human bullies.
My brother asked you a simple question.
Why are you being such a dick?
Yeah, why are you being such a dick?
Sorry, I can't help you out, pal.
Tom, knock it off.
Why don't you stop showing off?
Hey!
Bobby, what did you do?
Sam, you feel like showing off. Don't.
I think it's time to leave, Professor.
They'll reintroduce the Registration Act.
Or worse, I've been trying to track him using Cerebro, but his movements are inexplicably erratic.
It was close, wasn't it?
Mystique, disguised as Senator Kelly, is also present and is interested in finding out the location of the special plastic prison designed by Stryker, especially for Magneto. However, at this moment, Stryker is focused on convincing the president to authorize an attack on Xavier's school for gifted mutants. To support his argument, he presents satellite images showing a jet departing from the school, suggesting that mutants are gathering there for some other hidden purpose.
Do you really want to turn this into some kind of war?
Don't lecture me about war. This already is a war.
Logan. Oh, this is Bobby.
I'm
He's
her
my...
boyfriend. Call me Iceman.
So how do you guys...
Nice to see you again, Logan.
Hi, Logan.
Bye, Logan. I'll see you later.
Okay.
The professor wants us to track down a mutant who attacked the president.
Find what you were looking for, Logan.
Your bike needs gas.
Fill her up.
The scene then shifts to Magneto's special detention center, where Stryker uses a unique serum on him. This serum makes Magneto obey Stryker's commands. It is the method Stryker uses to control mutants and extract information from them or force them to carry out his own plans. Wolverine returns from his journey, but still finds no clues about his past. He asks Charles to search his mind once again. However, Charles is busy with Cerebro, trying to locate the mutant who attacked the president.
Looks like he's finally stopped running.
I need you to read my mind again.
I'm afraid the results will be the same as before.
We had a deal.
Sometimes the mind needs to discover things for itself. You will be kind enough to watch over the children tonight. Scott and I are going to visit an old friend.
At night, Mystique disguises herself as Stryker's assistant and sneaks into his office. There, she discovers detailed information about Magneto's prison and prints all the necessary documents. By chance, she also notices another folder containing research about Cerebro. It appears that Stryker is attempting to build his own version of Cerebro for unknown purposes. realizes. Just then, the real assistant walks in, forcing Mystique to quickly change her form into that of a janitor and pretend to be cleaning the office area. At the same time, Storm and Jean arrive at the location where the mutant responsible for the attack on the presidential palace is hiding.
There was so much shooting, and then there was only pain. It was like a bad dream.
What do you remember?
I was here.
And what about this?
Wolverine. Doesn't anybody sleep around here?
Apparently not.
Charles Xavier, have you come to rescue me? What's happened to you? I've had frequent visits from William Stryker. Now you think that taking in the Wolverine will make up for your failure with Stryker's son. You haven't told him about his past, have you?
I put him on the path.
Or are you afraid of losing one of your precious xmen?
Eric, what have you done? What have you told Stryker?
Everything.
All right.
Where's Rogue? I don't know. I gotta find her.
Rogue! Bobby! This way!
Hey, take him. He's stunned. You want to shoot me? Shoot me!
Last place I'd expect to find you.
Who are you?
Don't you remember?
Logan, come on, let's go.
Go, I'll be fine. Keep going. Get it.
I'm driving.
Hey, maybe next time.
Who is he?
I can't remember.
Where are we going?
Storm and Jean are in Boston. We'll head that way.
My parents live in Boston.
Welcome, Professor.
Mystique sets her sights on a security guard who works at Magneto's special prison. This guard is the one responsible for delivering food to Magneto and has direct access inside his chamber. Mystique transforms into the form of an attractive young woman and seduces the guard. She secretly puts some tablets into his beer, and soon after drinking it, he falls unconscious. Seizing the opportunity, Mystique flips him over and injects something into his body to carry out her plan. Stryker and Charles finally come face to face. They had met years earlier when Stryker had asked the professor to treat his son, Jason, who was also a mutant. But Charles refused, explaining that being a mutant was not a disease.
He blamed us for his condition, so he would toy with our minds. My wife, she took a power drill to her left temple in an attempt to bore the images out.
Who arranged the attack on the president?
I've been working with mutants as long as you have, Xavier, but the most frustrating thing I've learned is that nobody really knows how many even exist.
Jeez.
Mom, Dad! Ronnie, is anybody home? This is Professor Logan.
Have a nice sleep, Lyncher?
There's something different about you.
Sit your ass down.
What could it be? Too much iron in your blood. Never trust a beautiful woman, especially one who's interested in you.
What exactly are you professor of, Mr. Logan?
Art.
Please state your emergency.
I need the police.
On the jet, Storm grows impressed by Nightcrawler's innocence and deep religious beliefs. She and Jean are still trying to make contact with the school, but they receive no signal from anyone. Fortunately, they manage to connect with the car phone belonging to Scott, which is currently in Wolverine's possession. Through this call, they learn about the attack. Storm and Jean immediately set out to pick up Wolverine and the children with the jet. Before they arrive, however, the police reach the location and even fire a shot at Wolverine's head.
hell is this?
Code for Wagner.
Jason, stop it! It's all right. You can come out.
Are they gone?
Come on.
They're gonna fire. Hang on!
Don't we have any weapons in this heap?
Jean? It's not me!
When will these people learn how to fly?
Thank you.
You invaded your mansion for one purpose. He wanted Cerebro. While Cerebro is working, Charles's mind is connected to every living person on the planet. He could kill us all. He spent his whole life trying to solve the mutant problem. Intimate perspective. Why don't you ask Wolverine? Mystique has discovered plans of a base. We don't know where this base is.
Just try and relax. Stryker's at Alkali Lake. Base is underground.
Later that night, Wolverine and Jean grow closer and share a kiss, but Jean quickly pulls away, confessing that she still loves Scott and cannot betray him. The next day, the X-Men join forces with Magneto and Mystique, heading towards Stryker's secret lab on the jet. During the journey, Pyro openly demonstrates his powers to Magneto, who becomes impressed and even praises him. He is subtly drawing Pyro to his side. Inside the lab, Stryker has imprisoned several mutant children as test subjects. The only entrance to the facility is through the spillway, but entering from there would trigger Stryker to release the water and flood it. To outsmart him, Mystique disguises herself as Wolverine, knowing that Stryker would never harm his old experiment.
Got some charges! Blow the doors open!
She's good.
You have no idea.
More mutants have entered the base.
How many? We've lost comms.
Don't leave me alone, please.
You can come inside.
Oh my god. The children. We'll get the children and meet you at Cerebro.
Where's Logan?
It's time. Time to find our friends.
Is it time to find our friends?
Scott, don't do this!
I'm so sorry.
Have you found the mutants yet? Have you found all of them?
I'm trying. There are so many of them.
I used to think you were one of a kind, Wolverine.
Each one. Kill them.
At that critical moment, Magneto enters Cerebro and tampers with the machine. His goal is not only to save the mutants, but also to further his own agenda. He alters the system and instructs Mystique to disguise herself as Stryker. In this form, Mystique commands Jason to redirect Xavier's powers toward killing all humans instead. Jason, unable to distinguish between his real father and Mystique in disguise, accepts the new orders. Because Magneto wears his protective helmet, Jason cannot penetrate his mind.
Why did you come back? You cut me open. You took my life. If you really knew about your past.
You're an animal then. You're an animal now. In a few minutes, we'll all be underwater.
You're a survivor. If we die, you die.
Magneto's reverse Cerebro. It's not targeting mutants anymore.
As it is in heaven.
What are you looking for? You've got to stop Cerebro now!
Mr. Stryker!
Stop it!
The helicopter's right here!
It's okay, Rogue. It's okay. You can let go, honey.
Who has the answers, Wolverine? Someone will finish what I've started, Wolverine! One day! Bobby, I got him.
Has anyone seen John? He's with Magneto.
Jean?
Wait, where's Jean?
You get him now! She's not letting me. Goodbye. Oh, no, no!
She's not. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of the death, I will fear no evil. For thou art with me.
The scene shifts to the office of the president, where he is about to declare an emergency and give the orders to arrest all the mutants. Just as he is about to proceed, everything in the room suddenly freezes except for the president himself. The weather around the building begins to change, and in the middle of that sudden change, the mutants enter the office. Charles steps forward and hands a file to the president. He explains to him about the recent activities carried out by Stryker and the danger he created for both humans and mutants. Charles tells him that there are people on both sides who want a war between mutants and humans. But the real responsibility of leaders like them is to identify such people and silence them before they can cause more destruction.
This is a moment to work together for a better future.
We'll be watching.
Mr. President.
Could we have done more to save her?
In the past,
There had to be another way.
she made a choice.
Professor, is everything all right?
Yes, I think it will be.
We are then shown a mutant child 10 years ago. He is the son of a wealthy businessman and an owner of a pharmaceutical company. The boy has wings growing from his back, but instead of feeling proud, he hides them.
Oh, God. Not you.
We're getting killed out here.
Yeah, I know. They're not ready, Storm. Hey, Timmy, how's your throwing arm?
Logan, we work as a team. Bobby! Don't do this!
Class dismissed.
Simulation complete.
It was a defensive exercise.
Yeah, best defense is a good offense.
Scott is still grieving after Jean's death. He is unable to forget her or move on like Wolverine. He says the reason is that not everyone heals as quickly as Wolverine. On the other hand, there are advancements in the relationship between mutants and humans. Hank has been appointed as the Secretary of Mutant Affairs, and he is directly involved in government policies. One day, he is called to a national security meeting and informed about the arrest of Mystique. The humans are planning to use her to capture Magneto, but Hank believes this will only anger Magneto even more.
Raven, I asked you a question. Where is he?
In here, with us.
You are going to stop this.
You know her capture will only provoke Magneto, but that's not why you called me here.
No, it's what she stole from the FDA.
Is it viable?
We believe it is.
A pharmaceutical company has developed a serum that can reverse mutation and turn mutants back into humans. The government now wants Hank to act as a diplomat and convince mutants to accept this cure, even though they know it will create chaos in society. Back at the school, Charles is teaching students about transferring consciousness into a body where all systems are working properly, except the higher brain functions. Suddenly, he notices the change in the weather and realizes that Storm is not feeling well. She is troubled by the fact that mutants are still facing so many problems in society, even when governments have accepted them, and there is no immediate threat against them. Charles tells Storm that she must stay strong, as she will take his place one day. He explains that Scott is no longer the same after Jean's death.
Charles! Is it Eric?
Mystique was recently apprehended.
Who's the furball?
I hear you're quite an animal.
Look who's talking.
A major pharmaceutical company has developed a mutant antibody.
These so-called mutants are people, just like us. I proudly present the answer to mutation. We have a cure.
I can assure you the government had nothing to do with this.
Yeah, well, I've heard that before.
My boy, I have been fighting for mutant rights since before you had claws.
Did he just call me boy?
Is it true? They can cure us?
How should we as mutants respond? Talk to the government!
Come on.
People, you must listen.
Ignoring the signs all around you. The extermination has already begun. Make no mistake, my brothers. Will you join my brotherhood and fight the humans or us?
You're so proud of being a mutant. Where's your mark?
No needle shall ever touch my skin again.
Magneto plans to use the abilities of these new recruits to track Mystique and free her, as she is being constantly moved around for security reasons. Meanwhile, Hank visits the pharmaceutical company that has created the cure. There, he meets the mutant boy whose blood serum is being used to make it. The boy has an extraordinary ability. Whoever comes near him instantly loses their mutant powers. Hank is shocked when he notices his own hand turn normal, without the blue fur that usually covers it. On the other hand, Scott is still lost in grief. He takes out his bike and rides to the lake where Jean drowned. To his surprise, he hears Jean's voice calling to him. He moves closer to the water, and suddenly, a bright light bursts out of the lake.
Professor, you okay?
Get to Alkali Lake.
I can't see a damn thing.
She's alive.
Powers wrapped her in a cocoon of telekinetic energy.
When she was a girl, I created a series of psychic barriers. And as a result, Jean developed a dual personality that in our sessions came to call itself the Phoenix. I'm trying to restore the psychic blocks and cage the beast again.
You know, sometimes when you cage the beast gets angry.
I had a terrible choice to make. I chose the lesser of two evils.
Hello, Warren.
How are you, son? You ready?
I can't do this.
Warren, calm down. It's what we all want.
Find what you were looking for.
The source of the cure is a mutant. This one robbed 7 banks at the same time.
Kane Marco. If he builds any momentum, no object can stop him.
You can let me out of here. I need a pee. Hey, you're not one of us anymore.
Back at the school, Jean wakes up while Wolverine is near her. She seduces him and tries to get intimate, but Wolverine feels something strange about her. He asks her about Scott, but Jean gives no answer. Wolverine realizes that Jean has killed Scott with her immense powers. For a moment, Jean's good side returns, and she begins to weep while thinking about Scott. She begs Wolverine to kill her before she hurts anyone else. But suddenly her darker side takes control again. She breaks down the door and leaves the school. At the same time, Magneto learns about Jean, who has now become a level 5 mutant, possessing powers greater than anyone else on Earth. After some time, Charles and Magneto both reach Jean's home again, but this time they are no longer friends as they once were. Jean is also uncontrollable now.
I knew you'd come.
I've come to bring you home. I don't believe your mind games are going to work anymore, Charles.
I heard your claws can cut through anything. Want to take a shot?
What's wrong with me?
Absolutely nothing. Eric, stop!
That's it.
Look at me, Jean. I can help you.
Stay out of my head.
You must trust me. You're a danger to everyone and yourself.
Out of my head.
Look what happened to Scott!
Oh, stop it! Leave me alone, Charles. I won't let you do this to me again.
Phoenix, I want you to stop this. No, Jean! Stop! Jean, let me in. Don't let it control you. My dear, come with me.
We live in an age of darkness. Charles Xavier was born into a world divided. It seems the destiny of great men to see their goals unfulfilled. He may be gone, but his teachings live on through us. We must carry on his vision of a world united.
Rogue decides to leave the school because she wants the cure. She longs to be close to Bobby, but her powers keep her apart from him. Meanwhile, Magneto has expanded his army, and Jean is now with him. But even he cannot control her, and he is afraid of her power.
You can do anything. Enough! That cure is meant for all of us. We want freedom. We must fight for it.
Her power is completely unstable.
Would have killed the professor if he'd given me the chance.
Charles Xavier did more for mutants than you'll ever know. My single greatest regret is that he had to die for our dream to live.
Back at the school, the X-Men discuss closing it down, but Storm takes responsibility to carry on Charles's dream. She tells them the school must continue because this is the only way to keep his vision of peace with humans alive. Wolverine hears Jean's voice in his mind again. He suspects that the good Jean is still trapped inside the dark Jean. Believing this, he starts packing to go and meet her. Meanwhile, protests continue on the streets against the mutant cure, while some mutants wait in long lines to receive it. When Bobby hears that Rogue has left the school, he keeps searching for her.
Your girlfriend is pathetic.
Our war will rage. Your cities will not be safe. Enough mutant blood has been spilled already. This is now a national security matter. Magneto wants a war. We'll give him one.
Pick up your plastic weapon. Absolutely no metal.
We are the cure! We will strike with a vengeance. We shall go to Alcatraz Island! Nothing can stop us! I didn't come here to fight you.
Smart boy.
You don't know what you're dealing with.
I know full well.
That same night, the government launches a crackdown on Magneto's army, but when the soldiers arrive, they realize they have been tricked. Only one mutant is there, the one who can replicate himself many times. The truth is that the mutants are already on their way to the island where the pharmaceutical company produces the cure. At the same time, the X-Men prepare to stop them. Their numbers are small, but their faith in Charles's purpose gives them strength. They put on their uniforms, board their jet, and fly toward the island. Now Magneto's army faces one obstacle. They are large in number, but they need a way to cross the water. Magneto uses his powers to break apart the famous Lisbon Bridge. He separates both ends of the bridge and carries it to connect the mainland with the island where the pharmaceutical company is located.
Let's take it down!
In chess, the pawns go first. Plastic. That's why the pawns go first.
What about jets, tanks? Against Magneto, we'll turn them inside out.
You men, come at the doors! Everybody get together!
Traitors to their own cause.
Grow those back.
Thought you were a diplomat.
As Churchill said, there comes a time when all men must... you get the point!
Going somewhere?
You're the guy that invented the cure, right?
No, don't! Hey, don't hurt him!
Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut!
Oh my God, what's going on? Your powers won't work with me.
Storm, we're gonna need some cover.
Maybe you should go back to school. You never should have left.
You never learn, do you? Actually, I do.
This is what they want for all others.
It's over, Gene.
No! What have I done?
I'm the only one who can stop her. Get everyone to safety.
I know you're still there!
You would die for them.
I love you.
The memories of Jean and Scott are honored in the school garden, and their names placed beside Xavier. A few days later, Rogue also returns to the mansion. She has taken the cure, something Bobby never wanted for her. But Rogue chose it herself, hoping for a life where she could finally touch without fear. Charles's school for mutants reopens, its gates welcoming even more children than before. Among them is the boy whose powers can cancel the abilities of others. Hank is now appointed as the ambassador for mutant-human relations in the United States. He is fulfilling the vision of Charles. For a moment, life begins to settle. The world slowly moves back toward normal. In a quiet park, Magneto sits alone at a chessboard. His face is filled with sorrow as he stares at the metal pawns. He reaches out his hand, and for a second, just a second, the faintest tremble runs through the piece.
Good morning,
Hello, Moira.
Charles.
We are then taken back during the World War II. Wolverine is being held as a prisoner of war in a Japanese camp near Nagasaki. The air is tense as the war rages on, and Wolverine is trapped underground with other prisoners. The city is on the brink of disaster as Allied bombers prepare to launch a devastating nuclear bomb. In the camp, a young Japanese officer named Yashida is conflicted. He knows that the city is about to be bombed, and in a bold move, he decides to break military rules. Yashida takes it upon himself to free the prisoners of war. He unlocks the cells and allows the prisoners to run, giving them a chance at survival.
Run, now!
Wake up.
You're here.
Of course.
Can you stay? I'll never hurt you or anyone.
It's too late.
No, Gene! No!
The weight of that memory keeps him distant from society, choosing instead to live alone in the vast, quiet forests. In this solitude, Wolverine finds a small connection with a wild bear that lives nearby. He has developed a sense of companionship with the animal. One day, Wolverine's radio stops working and needing supplies. He heads to a nearby shop in town. As he leaves the shop, something catches his attention. A distant, painful roar from the bear he knows so well. Alarmed, he rushes into the forest to find the bear lying injured. It has been hit by a poisoned arrow and is suffering terribly. Logan, seeing the animal agony, decides to end its suffering. With a heavy heart, he uses his claws to deliver a swift, merciful death to the bear, granting it peace. Filled with anger over what happened to the bear, he heads to a local bar where he overhears a group of hunters bragging about the incident.
You're the one who was attacked by the grizzly?
I'm the one that survived.
Go ahead, ask me where I found it.
Where did you find it?
I pulled it out of the back of a grizzly, bled into the bear, made him crazy, killed 5 people.
I wouldn't bother with them. This sword is hundreds of years old. Get in.
Who are you?
I'm Yukio. My employer wanted you to have it. Master Yoshida. He said it belongs to you, and that he's paying all debts. He wants to say thank you for saving his life all those years ago. It's been an honor just to meet the Wolverine.
It's not who I am anymore, you understand?
You're a soldier,
No, not pull over.
and you seek what all soldiers do.
And what's that?
An honorable death, an end to your pain.
Who says I'm in pain?
A man who has nightmares. Every night of his life is in pain.
I say goodbye to Mr. Yoshida and I come right back.
He and Yukio travel to Tokyo. Upon their arrival, Yukio arranges for Wolverine to have a makeover to prepare him for his meeting with Yoshida, where he finds Yoshida on a bed and attached to advanced hydraulic machinery, keeping him alive. Wolverine also meets Yoshida's son, Shingen, and his granddaughter, Mariko.
Shizu and Saki are going to disinfect you.
Like hell they are.
I can do that bit.
You look nice.
I feel violated.
You look the same.
Oh, forget that, Yukio. I'm past such precautions. I have wanted to thank you for saving my life. You were kind to me, and you were kind to many people. I didn't send for you only to thank you, Logan. I don't need anything. Eternity can be a curse. I can end your eternity, make you immortal. We have reason to believe that your ability to heal can be passed. I came here to say goodbye to a man I once knew. I was not ready to die then. I'm not ready to die now. But you are, aren't you? You offering to kill me? You can live a long and ordinary life, and one day die an ordinary death. Nice to see you again. Sorry you got sick. Please, Logan-san, that went to kill her. Who? Mariko. You don't want what I've got.
Wolverine soon witnesses Shingen slapping Mariko after a heated argument. Later, he saves Mariko when he finds her about to jump from a high place, stopping her just in time. Shingen meets with Yoshida and is shocked to hear that Mariko will take Yoshida's place as the head of Yoshida Industries. Shingen strongly opposes this and tells Yoshida that he will never allow it to happen. That night, while Wolverine is resting, Yoshida's physician, Dr. Green, secretly introduces something into his body. However, Wolverine is half asleep and dismisses the strange incident as just a dream, not realizing what has actually been done to him.
He's dead. I didn't foresee it.
At the funeral, Shingen wants Wolverine to leave, but he stays anyway. Yukio is confused and says to Wolverine that she finds Yoshida's sudden passing strange. During the funeral, Yakuza gangsters suddenly attack, trying to kidnap Mariko.
Logan?
Something's not right.
Logan! Logan!
Let's go! Here!
You're bleeding. You need help.
Just keep moving. Those were Yakuza.
I'm fine.
Why are they after you?
I told you I don't need your help.
Wolverine realizes that something is wrong. His healing powers aren't working properly, and his wounds aren't healing as fast as they should. In the washroom, Wolverine inspects his wounds when suddenly more Yakuza gangs appear, leading to a big fight on the moving train.
Boy, we need to find someplace safe.
I don't understand.
Do you know this place? Where's downtown?
Straight ahead.
They reach a nearby hotel, and Mariko tells Wolverine that there is only one room available. Wolverine, not needing much rest, says that he does not sleep and keeps watch from the balcony, making sure no one attacks them during the night. Later, Yakuza members track them down and attempt to kill Mariko.
That's a lot of blood. I thought you were done being the hero. Just let it go. It's not hard to die. Logan.
Hey, thank you. Your grandfather told me my healing could be taken from me. I'm not getting better, not like before.
As Wolverine recovers, he feels a growing attraction toward Mariko, and they start spending more time together. Curious, Wolverine asks Mariko why are the Yakuza after her. Mariko reveals that her father wants her to marry a well-known politician, Noburo Mori, for his own gain. She explains that she doesn't want the marriage, but her father believes that by marrying Noburo, his political influence will increase. That night, Wolverine and Mariko grow even closer and become intimate with each other.
Mariko, why did your father hit you? What did your grandfather tell you?
I will become the most powerful person in Japan.
The company?
I don't understand why he gave it to me.
Thank you. Japanese sword. Require 2 hands.
It's beautiful, Yoshida. Keep it safe for me. Someday I'll come get it. I was here. What had happened?
You don't say very well. Who's Jean?
Hey, everyone you love dies.
Who's Jean?
She died. I killed her.
Mariko! Mariko!
Where are they taking her? Who hired you?
Terrified, the man tells him the truth. Wolverine contacts Yukio and explains the situation, telling her how the Yakuza have kidnapped Mariko. Yukio responds that she suspects Noburo is behind it and knows where they can find him. Together, they head to a hotel where Noburo is staying.
All I can see is one part of a person's life, and I saw yours. I see you on your back. You're holding your own heart in your hand.
A lot of people have tried to kill me, and I'm still here.
But you're different now.
Logan gets out of the black Lamborghini, and they head towards Noburo's hotel, unaware he already has some company.
Get out.
I am the Minister of Justice. Do you have any idea what I could do to you?
Why you would want your fiancée killed by the Yakuza?
Shingen! Spent billions on doctors, stockpiling adamantium at his lab. English! Mariko would have never come through with the wedding. Shingen promised me a fortune for my... You wanted the truth! I told you the truth!
How did you know there's a pool down there?
I didn't.
Shingen is suddenly stabbed with a poisoned pen by Dr. Green, who reveals her true identity as a mutant named Viper. The poison quickly spreads through Shingen's body. Wolverine and Yukio arrive soon after and find a warning from Dr. Green, instructing them to come and retrieve Mariko. Using Yoshida's X-ray machine, they discover that a robotic parasite is attached to Wolverine's heart, which is suppressing his healing abilities. Determined to regain his strength, Wolverine uses his claws to cut himself open and extract the device. During this intense operation, Shingen attacks, but Yukio bravely holds him off long enough for Wolverine to recover.
Stop, Logan. I saw you die. You're going to die, Logan.
Maybe that's okay.
Jimmy, please, no! No, stop!
Stay away from him.
Where's Mariko?
Thank you.
With Shingen dead, Wolverine finally regains his healing ability. Dr. Green is busy creating a new poison, and she gives this poison to Harada, who was once Mariko's boyfriend. She instructs Harada to capture Wolverine and bring him to her, knowing that his abilities are currently weakened. Following the trail of Mariko, Wolverine arrives at the village where Yoshida was born. A massive fight breaks out between them, with Harada using poisoned arrows against Wolverine.
Is that all the men you brought?
Yukio, run!
The poison takes effect, and Wolverine falls unconscious. He is then taken to Dr. Green, who places him in a machine. Dr. Green reveals her plans to extract his healing factor and introduces him to the Silver Samurai, an electromechanical suit of Japanese armor, equipped with energized swords made of adamantium. The Silver Samurai prepares to cut Wolverine's adamantium claws, and the tension in the room rises as Wolverine fate hangs in the balance. Mariko manages to escape from Harada, who believes he is acting in her best interests by keeping her away from Wolverine.
Mariko, get out!
This is not the way.
Logan, son.
Don't look so shocked. It won't take long. Dr. Green and I have been waiting. My legacy must be preserved. Hold on. This feeling. It's me. You all right?
You're here.
Of course.
This is what you wanted.
Not anymore.
You put me here.
I love you, Gene. I always will.
After the intense showdown, Mariko emerges as the new director of the Yashida Corporation. She vows to honor her grandfather's legacy, but with integrity and compassion, aiming to make the company a force for good. As she bids farewell to Wolverine, she expresses her gratitude for his help and the bond they formed during this dangerous journey.
Trask Industries.
There are dark forces, Wolverine, the end of our kind. Hello, Logan.
How is this possible?
You're not the only one with gifts.
We are then shown the year 2023. The world is broken and an army of powerful robots known as the Sentinels is hunting down mutants and also the humans who once helped them. The rest of the X-Men are hiding in Moscow, and suddenly large pods fall from the sky, and out of them come the Sentinels ready to annihilate the mutants.
Time's up!
Sentinels!
Let's go! Too late, assholes.
So few of us left. I found them.
We then move to China, where a jet lands in the mountains. Stepping out are some of the most famous mutants, Professor Charles Xavier, Storm, Wolverine, and Magneto. They meet Kitty, Bishop, and the surviving team of mutants. Surprisingly, everyone who just died in Moscow is alive again. This is because Bishop had already been warned of the attack earlier, thanks to Kitty's time link. Professor Charles explains the situation. He says that Kitty's ability to send someone's consciousness to the past might be the only way to stop the Sentinels once and for all. If they could send someone far back in time, not just a few days, but decades, they might stop the very creation of the Sentinels.
The Sentinel program was originally conceived by Dr. Bolivar Trask. He had begun experimenting on mutants, using their gifts to fuel his own research. There was one mutant who had discovered what he was doing. I knew her as Raven. And at the Paris Peace Accords, she found Trask and killed him. They captured her that day. In her DNA, they discovered the secrets to her powers of transformation. It gave them the key they needed to create weapons that could adapt to any mutant power. The machines that have destroyed so many of our kind were created. But it all started that day in 1973.
Do you want to go back there?
If I can get to it.
It would rip you apart. No one could survive that trip.
What if someone can heal as fast as they're ripped apart?
Some of us may never be born. We have no idea things may change.
You're asking us to sacrifice our lives.
A better chance for everyone.
Take your position.
So I wake up in my younger body, God knows where. Then what?
You'll need to go to my house and find me.
Won't you be able to just read my mind?
I didn't have my powers in 1973. You'll need me as well. It's going to take the two of us.
Great.
As long as you're back there, past and present will continue to coexist. It'll be like the last
50 years never happened.
You won't have much time in the past. The Sentinels will find us. They always do.
This might sting a little.
Wolverine wakes up in a strange place. He opens his eyes and finds himself lying on a waterbed in a 1970s-style room. He stands and looks outside. It is New York in 1973, a completely different world from the one he left behind.
Supposed to be guarding the boss's daughter, not screwing her.
That wasn't me. That was the old me. Would you believe me if I told you I was sent here from the future? You're gonna want to lay low for a few days, all right? Starting now.
An internationally supervised ceasefire shall begin on January.
Meanwhile, in Washington, D.C., Trask is meeting with Congress. He presents his Sentinel program to the senators. Some politicians think it is unnecessary, saying mutants are too few to be a real threat. But Trask insists that mutants will replace humanity if nothing is done. Congress, however, rejects his proposal, leaving him disappointed but still determined.
We're sorry, Dr. Trask, but your Sentinel program, it ain't gonna fly.
Meanwhile, in Saigon, Colonel Sanders meets Major William Stryker at a military camp. Together, they step into a tent where several mutant soldiers are being held, including Havoc, Toad, Ink, and another unidentified mutant. The group is scheduled to be transferred to Trask Industries. However, it is soon revealed that Sanders is actually Mystique in disguise.
What are you doing with those? Something to make the ride a little smoother.
These troops are going home.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Raven.
That's not my name.
Where's Eric?
I'm on my own now.
You're not coming with us, are you?
My war's not over.
Back with Wolverine, he drives to the X Mansion to look for Charles. When he arrives, the mansion looks abandoned. At the door, he is greeted by Hank McCoy. Wolverine asks for the professor, but Hank tries to send him away. Wolverine forces himself inside, and when Hank tries to stop him, Wolverine punches him. In anger, Hank transforms into his blue beast form and attacks. The two fight violently.
You and I are gonna be good friends.
Professor!
You can walk.
You're a perceptive one.
I was sent here for you.
Well, tell whoever it was that sent you.
It was you.
What?
About 50 years from now.
I sent you from the future.
Yeah.
Piss.
I know your powers came when you were 9. I know you thought you were going crazy when it started, all the...
I never told anyone that.
Not yet, no, but we have to stop Raven.
I think I'd like to wake up now.
So, you're saying that they took Raven's power and what, weaponized it?
I've been in a lot of wars. I've never seen anything like this.
Raven won't listen to me.
That's why we're gonna need Magneto, too. Professor I know would never turn his back on someone who lost their path.
We came to you a long time ago seeking your help.
Listen to me, you lost Jack. I've watched a lot of people die.
We all have to die sometime.
Wolverine realizes something is wrong. Hank explains that Charles takes a special serum. This serum allows him to walk again, but it suppresses his telepathic powers. After losing so many students to the Vietnam War and watching the school close, Charles fell into despair. The serum became his escape from the pain. At first, Charles rejects Wolverine's plea, but after some time and with Wolverine's persistence, he finally agrees to listen. Wolverine says they cannot do this alone, they will also need Magneto, but he is locked in the most secure prison of all, deep under the Pentagon, accused of assassinating President Kennedy. And that is where Wolverine, Charles, and Hank must go next.
The room they're holding him in was built during the Second World War.
Why is he in there?
JFK.
What else explains a bullet miraculously curving through the air?
I know a guy. Yeah, he'd be a young man now. Grew up outside of D.C.
You have a phone book?
Disguised as Trask, Mystique sneaks into his office at Trask Industries. Once inside, she begins searching through his private documents and uncovers sensitive material, detailed schematics for the Sentinel program, along with autopsy reports from the mutants he has used as test subjects. Among the disturbing images, she recognizes fallen allies like Azazel and Angel Salvador, and a tear escapes her as she takes in the loss. At that moment, Trask's secretary enters the room. Quickly shifting back into Trask's appearance, Mystique accepts the item the secretary hands over, keeping her cover intact. They travel to meet Peter Maximoff, better known as Quicksilver. Wolverine tells him they need his help. At first, Peter jokes around, but when Wolverine mentions breaking into the Pentagon, Peter becomes interested.
Where's your brother?
You guys want... You've been here all day.
Are you FBI?
No, you're not cops.
So you're not afraid to show your powers?
Powers? What powers? What are you talking about?
So who are you? What do you want?
We need your help, Peter.
So what's in it for me?
You get to break into the Pentagon.
We're getting broadcast signal down here. What's going on?
Damn it, call maintenance. Get him down here.
Some of the fiercest.
What are you doing?
I'm holding your neck so you don't get whiplash. What'd you do, man? What'd you do? What'd you do?
The only thing I'm guilty of is fighting for people like us.
We are evacuating the entire floor so that we have to get you to the third floor.
They told me you control metal. My mom once knew a guy who could do that.
You're the last person in the world I expected to see today.
Nobody move! Hold it right there!
Peter, thank you very, very much.
Imagine if they were metal.
You're gonna find this hard to believe, but you sent me from the future.
You sacrificed your powers so you could walk.
I sacrificed my powers so that I could sleep. I know that you took the things that mean the most to me.
Well, maybe you should have fought harder for them.
You abandoned me!
Mutant brothers and sisters, all dead. Where were you, Charles? We were supposed to protect them, pretending to be something you're not. You abandoned us all.
So you were always an asshole. Want to pick all that shit up?
The story then shifts to Paris, where Mystique has taken on one of her many disguises. Inside a vibrant nightclub, she spots a Vietnamese general celebrating with his fellow officers and Russian soldiers. They are drinking, laughing, and unaware of the hidden danger sitting in their midst. The general, thinking he is in control of the situation, invites the disguised Mystique to his private room, expecting an intimate encounter. Once they are alone, she reveals her true mutant form. In one swift movement, she pins him down by pressing her foot against his throat until he loses consciousness. As he lies defeated, Mystique notices an official invitation on the table, an invitation to an upcoming political summit in Paris. Without hesitation, she claims it, setting into motion her next plan. Meanwhile, on the jet carrying Charles and Magneto, the two old friends turned rivals pass the time by playing chess. The board game is more than leisure. It reflects their contrasting ideologies. During their conversation, Magneto attempts to convince Charles that he never murdered President John F. Kennedy. Instead, he insists that he tried to prevent the assassination, revealing his belief that Kennedy himself might have been a mutant. This claim only adds to the complicated trust between the two men. When the day of the international summit arrives, the mutants know they must intervene before Mystique can strike. Charles, Magneto, Hank, and Wolverine infiltrate the building, searching for her. At the same time, Dr. Bolivar Trask arrives accompanied by William Stryker, bringing with him the highly classified blueprints for his Sentinel project. In his possession is also a powerful mutant detection device designed to expose anyone with the X gene.
If I turn it on, the system couldn't even activate in here. Unless there's a mutant. What are you?
Raven, we've come for you, Eric and I, together. As long as you're out there, we'll never be safe.
Huh? I don't know you.
Huh? What the hell is that?
God, Kitty. She's wounded pretty bad.
I just saw someone who's gonna bring me a lot of pain someday.
We have to get out of here.
The assassination attempt and public display of mutant powers shakes the U.S. government. Inside the White House, Trask and Stryker meet with President Richard Nixon and other senior officials. Trask seizes the moment, warning that Mystique's abilities make her the ultimate threat. She could impersonate a Secret Service agent or even the president himself, and with that access, launch a nuclear strike. He argues passionately that mutants are too dangerous to ignore, insisting that her capture could provide the key to defeating their kind. Nixon agrees to authorize funding for the Sentinel Sentinel program. Soon after, Trask's scientists collect a sample of Mystique's blood from the streets, believing her DNA will unlock the ability to make Sentinels adaptable to any mutant ability. Back at the mansion, Charles begins losing the use of his legs again, but this time his telepathic powers return. Hank retrieves the serum that allows Charles to walk, but suppresses his abilities. Charles refuses to take it, understanding that his gift is too essential in the fight.
When was the last time you were down here?
A lifetime ago.
Raven's wounded. She won't be moving fast.
These are muscles I haven't stretched in a long time. Charles! It's all right. I can't do this. My mind.
Yes, you can.
It was a mistake coming down here. It was a mistake. I'm sorry, Logan, but they sent back the wrong man.
Actually, it was supposed to be you. I was your most helpless student. I don't know how to do that for you, but I know someone who might. Look into my mind.
Some of them finish what we started, Wolverine! One day!
Hey, Logan.
You poor man.
I don't want your future!
Look past my future.
So this is what becomes of us?
Just because someone stumbles, loses their way, it doesn't mean they're lost forever. The greatest gift we have, hope. Charles, we need you to hope again.
Find what you were looking for.
Yes.
Magneto infiltrates Trask Industries, uncovering Sentinel blueprints. Determined to take control of the machines, he manipulates metal rails and fuses them into the Sentinels being transported on a train. With his powers, he ensures that the machines will obey him alone. Bobby suggests that they rescue Rogue from a facility in which she is kept so that she can replace Kitty and use her powers to hold the link between Wolverine as she is really weak. Magneto agrees, and they go straight to the place, hoping that Rogue is still alive. With renewed strength, Charles re-enters Cerebro and locates Mystique at an airport. He communicates with her indirectly through bystanders, urging her not to carry out her mission. She resists, believing her violent path is necessary. Through another's eyes, Charles discovers she has a ticket to Washington.
I know exactly what I have to do.
If you make me, I will stop you.
Good luck, Charles.
Get some rest, Charles. We'll track her in the morning and find out exactly where she's going.
The walls are made of reinforced steel. In other words, a door. You're walking directly over the hall now.
Come on, Rogue, wake up. Wake up, it's me. Rogue, he's with me.
Get out of there, now! Get us out of here.
Bobby.
I know.
Where's Bobby?
I'm sorry, Kitty. Hello, Logan.
The day of the Sentinel unveiling arrives. Nixon prepares to present the machines as the ultimate defense against mutants. Wolverine, Charles, and Hank arrive, hoping to stop Mystique. As the president speaks, Magneto appears dramatically, lifting the entire RFK Stadium and placing it around the White House like a barricade. Panic erupts. Charles locates Mystique disguised as a Secret Service agent, internally vowing to strike for the sake of mutant kind. She pulls her gun, aiming for Trask, but Charles intervenes mentally to stop her.
They found us.
Raven? Left of the stage.
Got it.
Go.
I didn't tell you to activate them.
I didn't.
Gentlemen, you cannot pass this point.
What the hell happened out there?
I will fix it.
is in here.
No, 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 no! I got this! Go!
Oh, dear God, no.
You built these weapons to destroy us. Why? Because you are afraid of our gifts. Today was meant to be a display of your power. Instead, I give you a glimpse of the devastation my race can unleash upon yours. Because we are different. And anyone who stands in our way will suffer the same fate as these men you see before you. Let this be a warning to the world. Humanity has always feared that which is different. And to my mutant brothers and sisters out there, you have lived in the shadows in shame and fear for too long. Well, I'm here to tell you, to tell the world, you're right to fear us. We are the ones who will inherit this earth. A new tomorrow that starts today.
Stand down. I said stand down!
Get out of my head, Charles!
You can show them a better path. Everything that happens now is in your hands.
I have faith in you, Raven.
He's all yours, Charles.
Goodbye, old friend.
Goodbye, Eric.
You sure you should let them go?
I have hope for them.
What about Logan?
Wolverine awakens in the Charles Institute, but the world is different, alive with hope. He walks through the halls, seeing friends long thought dead. Iceman, Rogue, Kitty, Colossus, and Storm, all alive and teaching students. An older beast greets him warmly. Then, to his amazement, Wolverine sees Jean Grey alive, with Cyclops at her side.
Whoa. Easy, pal.
Logan, is everything all right?
Yeah.
Logan, don't you have a class to teach?
History. I think the history I know is a little different.
Welcome back. You and I have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah.
Then Charles asks Wolverine if he remembers anything. Wolverine says that he remembers nearly drowning. He was dragged out of the water by Stryker and his soldiers, and in the final moment, Stryker's eyes flash yellow, revealing that it was actually Mystique who saved Wolverine. We again go into the past in 1978, where Jean Grey is shown traveling with her family in a car. A song plays on the radio, and Jean wants it changed, but her mother insists that the song still plays. Jean keeps asking, and when her mother does not agree, she starts losing control.
Quiet!
You're sure she was in the car?
My name's Charles Xavier, and... Yes, they are. You see, I have a school that is for young people who are like you. You've got gifts, Jean. And what you choose to do with your gift, well, that's entirely up to you.
I don't like the other doctors.
And you're not like the other patients.
I can't stay here.
Why not?
I break things.
I can help you so that you never have to break things ever again.
You think you can fix me too?
You are not broken.
The story then moves forward to 1992, when NASA launches a space mission. Many NASA scientists go into space to set up a satellite. At that moment, their space link cuts out somehow. The US president calls Charles and asks for his help with this space mission. He explains that a strong energy is approaching the spaceship, and it can cause a major accident. Xavier says to leave the task to his team. Then he informs the X-team about the threat. Soon, the team assembles, and it includes Raven, Scott, Kurt, Quicksilver, Storm, and Jean Grey. They decide to go into space to help. They also agree to rescue everyone there and return. When they reach the site, they find a huge burst of solar energy near the satellite. The astronaut spacecraft looks badly harmed and is spinning wildly. Everyone on board is in serious danger.
Scott, I need you to blast that thruster. Slow down the spin.
Commander. He's not here.
We gotta get out of here.
We're not leaving anyone behind.
I can hold the ship together, but not from here. I need to get inside.
Brace for impact!
Is everybody okay?
Yeah, we're okay.
The President sends his regards as well as his heartfelt gratitude. No more class at the end of the day. Hank, look at Jean.
I basically did everything. I mean, Jean did a little, like, towards the end.
You put those kids in danger. Being on the cover of magazines, getting a medal from the president. You like it, don't you?
For keeping the peace.
By risking our people.
Yes, yes.
The women are always saving the men around here. You might want to think about changing the name to X-Women.
Whatever happened up there made you stronger. As far as I can tell, you're good to go. You can head upstairs.
You're a little intimidated, maybe.
Constantly.
No, I feel like everything is turned up.
Another scene shows alien beings arriving on Earth. They take human forms, and their leader assumes the identity of a woman and is called Vuk. Using their powers, they kill the real family living in that house and replace them. Back at the mansion, the X-Men are celebrated as heroes. Charles tells them to enjoy the day however they like, so the team holds a party. Everyone is seen relaxing and enjoying themselves. Jean Grey, however, appears different from her old self. Her powers have skyrocketed and cannot even be measured by Hank's usual systems. At the party, she laughs, interacts closely with Scott, and drinks a lot of soda. Suddenly, she sees visions before her eyes. Losing control, she unleashes a violent blast of power.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
I'm terribly sorry, everyone, but I'm going to have to leave. Thank you very, very much. Her mutation has grown too powerful. For the first time, I can't penetrate her mind.
So that's what we're doing down here? Is it supposed to look like this?
I had to make adjustments to her mind when she was young.
What did you do to her, Charles?
I saved her. Those walls that I erected are being torn down.
What is that voice? Charles?
Get out of my head. I heard my father. You're lying to me. I can sense it.
Get out of my head!
Charles!
I need to go.
What are you talking about? Where are you going?
I need to see my father.
Okay, I could hurt you again.
Take that chance.
Is he gonna be all right?
I'm gonna be fine. He's not fine.
I'm going to be fine.
Something's happening to her, Raven. She's changing. She said she was going to see her father. Prepare the jet.
Charles, you're in no condition.
Can I help you?
Dad?
What did you do?
I protected her.
From the truth.
He told me you were dead.
Can I get you something to drink?
It's so good to see you.
I'll get you some water, okay?
All these photos, none of me. You never looked for me. And don't try to lie, I can read your mind. I was 8 years old. How could you do that to me?
Don't forget what you did. My whole world died that day. You went with it.
You shouldn't have come here.
Your father couldn't handle you, and we took you in.
He lied to me, Scott, about everything.
We'll figure everything out together. Just come back to me.
Jean.
Stop her quickly.
Something's happening to me. You don't know what it's like.
I'm not afraid of you, Jean. Focus on my voice.
We are all at war with ourselves. Raven died doing what she did best, helping a friend. She lives on through us and through the spirit of the X-Men. This is where I first met Raven. She broke in looking for food.
And then you took it from her. Beg your pardon?
You heard me. You messed with the mind of an 8-year-old girl. You pushed down all that pain and anger. Where do you think it's gonna go?
You need to face this, Charles! I hoped that railing on me 5 minutes after I put my foster sister in the grave.
We've been trying to protect these kids from the world when really we should have been protecting them from you.
On the other hand, Jean Grey travels to an island where Magneto lives with other mutants he has rescued. Jean asks Magneto how he managed to stop himself, even after killing many people in the past. She reminds him that he once wanted a world where only mutants survived and humans were wiped out. She questions how he finally controlled himself. Magneto replies that he killed people but still could not find peace, so he changed his ways. While they are talking, US military soldiers arrive. They announce that they know Jean Grey is there. Magneto asks why they are after her, and the soldiers explain that she killed several police officers, so she must be handed over. They threaten to open fire on everyone if he refuses.
We're looking for one of the X-Men, Jean Grey.
We have the same rights as you and your family.
Stop that.
Not me.
Get in the chopper and go! I can't hold it! Leave this place!
I need your help. I thought you protected mutants here.
From you.
There's no need to throw away everything that we've accomplished. You have to give us a chance and...
Hello, Jean. I'm not like them. Are you a scared little girl who answers to a man in a chair? Or are you the most powerful creature on the planet? They can't begin to comprehend what you are.
You can.
At the same time, Magneto learns a shocking truth from Hank. Jean was the one responsible for Mystique's death. Mystique had once been his close friend, and this revelation fills him with rage. Magneto decides that Jean must die, so he takes his helmet and transforms once again into the powerful Magneto, rallying his allies to hunt Jean down. Also, Hank is with them this time, as he loved Mystique too. On the other side, Charles also discovers Jean's location. Determined not to lose her, he sets out with his own team of mutants to bring her back safely to the school. Both groups converge on the same place, only to be confronted by the aliens, who are waiting to exploit the chaos for their own mission.
We saw it enter you in space. We were there, Jean. Flame that consumed my world. Destroyed everything it ever came into contact with, until you. With my help, you could control what's inside you. Harness that power to create whole new worlds. It's your destiny, Jean, to become something greater. And what they don't understand, they fear. And what they fear, they seek to destroy.
Hello, old friend.
Save the old friendship, Charles.
We do this here, now. They'll see us as monsters. Killing Jean will not bring Raven back.
The girl dies.
They're coming to kill you. You're not gonna let them. You're gonna fight back. You're not the only one who can control minds.
Cut!
Feel the power inside you. That power is you.
Got a little help?
Cut!
Kurt, get me inside.
She's not your little girl anymore.
What are you?
Walk to me.
You know I can't. I can't see in your mind anymore. You can see in mine. What you choose to do with your gift, that's entirely up to you. Because you are not broken.
Then you'll take her.
Yes.
She's a lost cause.
As long as there's someone to care for her who believes, then there's still hope. I knew you were still in Stop it, you're going to kill her. Let go! Charles, what's wrong? I don't know. I can't read her mind. Scott, you have to get her up. You have to. No!
The soldiers arrive, restrain all the mutants with collars, and take them into custody. These collars weaken their powers, leaving them helpless. The soldiers tell them that because of the recent disaster, many officers and military soldiers died, so they no longer trust the mutants. While on the train, Charles convinces Magneto and Hank that they should not kill Jean, as she is the only one who can fight with these aliens and save the Earth. Also, Mystique would never want to kill Jean. Later, on a moving train, aliens attack in search for Jean, because not all of the powers have been taken from her, so they start killing the guards. Charles and his team tell the soldiers that if they are released, they can help them stop the aliens. At first, the officer doesn't believe him, but when he sees the deaths of all of the officers in front of him, he unlocks their restraints. Then, an iconic battle happens on the train against the aliens, and all the mutants fight together using their special powers.
What's the status on those mutants?
They're falling back now. They're not...
We could help you!
You only want the girl. Step aside.
I have no desire to fight you.
I get that a lot.
I was trying to keep the pain away.
You just buried it.
I'm so sorry for what I did to you.
I know.
All I ever wanted was to protect you and give you what you deserved. What every child deserves.
A family.
Jean!
Jean! If you kill me, you'll kill them all. Your emotions make you weak.
My emotions make me strong.
She's right.
The scene shifts to Xavier's school, now renamed Jean Grey School for Gifted Youngsters. Charles retires, leaving the responsibilities to Hank, who becomes the new head. Sometime later, Charles and Magneto meet at a coffee shop. Once they were close friends, but now they are divided by different beliefs. Today, they sit together for a final game of chess. As they play, the camera moves upward, showing a shining phoenix light in the sky, which is the eternal mark of Jean Grey.
Long time ago, you saved my life, and you offered me home. I'd like to do the same for you. Just one game. For old time's sake. I'll go easy on you.
No, you won't.
We are then shown Deadpool, who is chatting with Dopinder, the overly polite driver. Dopinder tries to make small talk and innocently asks whether Deadpool's bright red suit is for Christmas. Deadpool replies that it has nothing to do with Christmas, but rather with finally meeting the man who destroyed his face. He dramatically lifts his mask to reveal a glimpse of his fried potato look, then quickly covers it again, sparing Dopinder from further trauma. The focus then shifts to Ajax, a mutant, who is busy dealing with a client. The client is upset because Ajax has failed to deliver on time. Instead of apologizing like a normal businessman, Ajax lifts the man by the throat and declares that he will deliver when he feels like it. The client walks away, cursing that all mutants are the same. The scene cuts back to Deadpool, who suddenly remembers he left his bag full of weapons at home. Fortunately, he still has 2 swords and a gun with exactly 12 bullets, which he treats as more than enough.
Whose balls did I have to fondle to get my very own movie? I can't tell you, but it does rhyme with Wolverine.
Maximum effort. Have you seen this man?
Cooler weather.
Cock shot! I'm looking for Francis! Yankee! I've never said this, but don't swallow. Did I leave the stove on?
A multi-car collision turns shots fired on the Crosstown Expressway this morning.
Deadpool. Negasonic, come! When will he grow up and see benefits of becoming X-Men?
You may be wondering why the red suit. Well, that's so bad guys can't see me bleed. 10, 9. Bad Deadpool. 7. Good Deadpool. 6. I'm touching myself tonight. Where you at, Francis? Well, I may be super, but I am no hero. I gotta take you back to long before I squeeze this ass into red spandex.
At this point, he insists on narrating his life story, which he calls a romantic one, and the film shifts into a flashback 2 years earlier. We are introduced to Wade Wilson, Deadpool's real name, who was once a soldier before being kicked out of service. With no steady job in sight, he eventually reinvented himself as a mercenary, which made him more of a freelance executioner than a noble hero. But people still called him a hero because he worked for the oppressed. He was a thug fighting bigger thugs on behalf of the weak. He goes to a bar where his friend Weasel works as a bartender.
I'd love a blowjob.
Oh, God, me too. The drink, loose knuckle.
All right, whipped cream. Take that over to Buck, please, and tell him it's from Booth. Cheers.
He's still breathing.
You bet on me to die. Wow.
Whoa, baby.
What's a nice place like you doing and a girl like this?
I'd hit that.
There you go. Okay. Hey, ho. Go cast a spell.
Daddy left before I was born.
Daddy left before I was conceived. I watched my own birthday party through the keyhole of a locked closet, which also happens to be
Your
my
bedroom.
What can I get for $275?
Maybe about 48 minutes of whatever the fuck you want.
Prepare to lose tragically.
Bring it, big man.
Okay. I had this sucker for a while. Milady?
I hate to break it to you, but your 48 minutes are up.
What do we do with the remaining 2 minutes, 37 seconds?
This odd connection soon makes them inseparable, shown in a whirlwind montage of a year filled with intimacy. By Christmas, Wade believes he has found his forever and proposes with a cheap ring. Vanessa is moved, and for a brief moment, it feels like a rom-com ending. But the fairy tale shatters. Wade suddenly collapses, and Vanessa rushes him to the hospital. The doctors deliver the worst news. Wade has cancer that has spread to his lungs and liver. Vanessa is stunned and refuses to accept the diagnosis, insisting there must be a solution because her uncle once had cancer and survived.
Lines up the shot. Oh! Incoming! Whole new level!
Wade and Wilson.
Yeah, like I got bit by a radioactive Shar-Pei.
Maybe I made you immortal.
Dad? This is my most prized possession.
Am I supposed to just smile and wave you out the door?
Think of it like spring cleaning.
You're not going anywhere.
Cancer's only in my liver, lungs, prostate, and brain. All things I can live without. I want you to remember me, not the ghost of Christmas me.
We can fight this.
Wheatgrass, excellent for the immune system.
Jesus Christ, you sound like Vanessa. You know how they say cancer in Spanish?
No.
El cancer.
Oh. And that guy over there came in looking for you. I don't know, might further the plot.
Mr. Wilson, how can I help you? Besides luring children into a panel van.
Sorry you've had such a...
What do you want?
I represent an organization that may be able to help. What if I told you we can cure your cancer? We will make you better than better.
We're within 500 yards of a school, so you may want to,
Hey, what's going on?
I had a Liam Neeson nightmare. Dreamt I kidnapped his daughter. He just wasn't having it. He made 3 of those movies. At some point you have to wonder if he's just a bad parent.
The worst part about cancer isn't what it does to you, but what it does to the people you love.
You've been warned before, Deadpool.
You are...
Negasonic Teenage Warhead.
What the shit?
Let me guess. X-Men left you behind on what?
Come quietly.
You big chrome cock gobbler!
That's not nice.
Nobody's getting hurt.
Use your powers for good.
Heads up.
Be a superhero. Wait.
Hey.
Zip it, Sinead. Cockshot. Oh, your poor wife.
Do you have off switch?
Yeah, it's right next to the prostate.
Let us go talk to the professor.
McAvoy or Stewart? These timelines are so confusing. Oh, there's the money shot, baby.
They strap him tightly onto a stretcher. Angel Dust, cold and ruthless, binds him down, while Ajax, the program's leader, prepares a syringe. He calmly explains that they are injecting something designed to awaken mutant genes and force Wade's body into transformation. Helpless, Wade listens as the needle pierces his skin and the true experiment begins. Ajax explains that once the cancer is gone, Wade's body will be filled with new abilities. He warns, however, that not everyone survives the mutation. Sometimes the experiment fails completely. To make it succeed, they must push Wade to the edge of unbearable pain. They beat him, electrocute him, and even leave him submerged in freezing water, forcing his body to endure agony until the hidden healing power inside him is triggered. But nothing seems to work. Days pass, and Wade remains unchanged. One night, while talking to another prisoner, he admits that these people are merciless. Just then, Ajax arrives, furious that Wade has not yet mutated. He declares that tonight's experiment will either awaken Wade's powers or kill him.
How tough can he be with a name like Francis? He got Ajax from a dish soap.
I'll sew your pretty mouth shut.
Oh. If this doesn't unlock your mutation, then, well, nothing will. And that's where we'll leave you.
This workshop doesn't make superheroes. We make super slaves.
You're never going home after this. Enjoy your weekend.
Weekend? Back up. Did I say this was a love story? It's a horror movie.
I've cured you, Wade. Your mutated cells can heal anything. It's attacking your cancer as fast as it can form. Yeah, I've seen similar side effects before. Well, I could cure them, but where's the fun in that? Off you go.
I didn't just get the cure to L cancer. I got the cure to L everything.
Wade emerges from the wreckage. His body has healed completely. Even the steel rod that pierced him leaves no trace. But his face is horribly scarred. Broken yet alive, Wade heads straight to find Vanessa. On his way, strangers on the street glance at him with disgust, muttering about how hideous he looks. The words cut deep. Hurt and ashamed, Wade finally reaches Vanessa's door. But when he catches his reflection, he realizes how deformed he has become. He turns away and disappears.
You look like an avocado. Had sex with an older, more disgusting avocado. I'm gonna work through his crew until somebody gives up Francis. Your face is the stuff of nightmares.
Like a testicle with teeth.
You will die alone. I put all my money on you, and now I just realized I'm never gonna win the,
Deadpool.
Where's Francis? Where's Francis?
Salsa water and lemon for blood. Well, we're ready.
Don't make me ask twice.
You made me ask twice. You're about to be killed by a Zamboni! Tell me where your boss is, or you're gonna die in 5 minutes!
Mr. Wilson?
Ding ding.
You might want to look away for this.
This little piggy went to. And we all know how this turned out.
After Deadpool falls into a garbage truck, he drags himself to the house of the blind woman. He has actually rented her place and is living with her. Since she lives alone, she welcomes him without question. Meanwhile, his severed hand begins to regrow, but it is the size of a child's hand. When the blind lady feels it, she laughs and says his hands are too small for a grown man.
Looks on everything. Looks are everything. You ever heard David Beckham speak? You might want to leave the room. I bet it feels huge in this hand.
At the same time, Ajax intensifies his own hunt, instructing his men to search everywhere and to be ruthless. Ajax and Angel Dust track down Weasel's bar, where they recognize Wade's face in an old photograph with Vanessa. Angel Dust forces Weasel to reveal Wade's location, but he denies knowing anything. The bar thugs point their guns at Ajax and Angel Dust, but Ajax simply says they don't want to waste time and leaves. Wade soon learns that Ajax and his crew are after him, and the news fills him with fury. He goes with Weasel to the strip club where Vanessa used to work, hoping to see her. When he finally spots her, he wants to approach, but the sight of his own scarred face makes him freeze. Overcome with insecurity, he slips away to the washroom, trying to gather the courage to tell her the truth. Vanessa is informed that someone is calling her outside, possibly her ex-boyfriend. She steps out, expecting Wade, but instead comes face to face with Ajax. Moments later, Wade rushes back from the washroom and frantically asks Weasel if Vanessa passed by. Distracted by the charms of the strip club, Weasel casually tells him that he saw her go outside. When Wade storms out, he finds that Ajax has already captured Vanessa.
Find it! I'm finding it! I'm gonna get angry!
He wants you to come to him.
That's all the pieces in the house.
No. Come on, let's go. Cough it up.
Go.
I'd go with you, but I don't want to.
Ripley from Alien 3. Go get silver balls. It's a big house. It's funny that I only ever see 2 of you. It's almost like the studio couldn't afford another X-Man. So, any luck winning Gita back? What was that?
Bandhu, I'm doing as you said, DP. I plan to gut him.
I did not tell him to do that! Kill him, and then win Gita back! Kidnap her. You know what to do.
Where's your duffel bag?
Woo! Superhero landing!
I'd prefer not to hit a...
We'll get her, Tiger.
Look away, child.
Cease-fire! Lay down your firearms in exchange for...
Teabag!
Bob? God, come here, you.
Oh! You're on the left. You're beautiful.
That is so sweet. Thanks.
Hey! Climb on!
You alright, beautiful?
Wait.
Don't worry, baby.
You grow back body parts now, Wade.
totally on top of this! Maximum effort!
I'm headed to fix this butterface.
What?
Did you really think there was a cure?
You can't fix me?
What's my name?
4 or 5 moments, that's all it takes. Over a lifetime, there are only 4 or 5 moments that really matter. To make a sacrifice, conquer a flaw, save a friend, spare an enemy. Why?
You were droning on. I can't even tell you. I deserve that. That too. No. I'm sorry for leaving.
But maybe the guy under this mask, he ain't the same one that you remember.
In case the other fell off.
Hey, it's a face I'd be happy to sit on.
I'm not the same underneath this suit.
Super penis.
We will make an X-Men of you yet. Wait.
2 years pass, and Deadpool continues his work as a mercenary around the world. He completes most of his missions, killing all his targets. But on one assignment, he fails to kill a man who flees the scene.
I need to take you back to the dewy slopes of 6 weeks ago.
Love the shiny suit. Really brings out the sex trafficker in your eyes.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I thought this was an anal bleaching party. Taking the hands out of the guns of the criminals. Too exotic? Well, let's see Captain America do that. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? My world tour brought me home to this guy. And believe it or not, Deadpool 2 is a family film. That guy's on fire. That's not CGI, folks.
A panic room? Really?
In a moment.
Oh, mission accomplished?
Well, a George W. sort of way.
Taxiing is not as sexy as it looks. I want to fill my
pockets.
I want to fill my soul. I want to belong to something like you, Pool Sir. I want to become a contract killer.
We're here. Sorry I'm late. He's fighting a caped badass. Then we discovered his mom is named Martha, too.
Kiss me like you miss me, Red.
When Deadpool arrives, he's overjoyed to spend the anniversary with Vanessa. They exchange gifts. Deadpool gives a game coin they bought on their first date, and Vanessa gives him an IUD device, saying they should plan for their future children. They talk about their future, and even start choosing names for their kids. In the midst of this, Deadpool hears someone breaking into the house and tells Vanessa to hide behind the sofa.
Kids, they give us a chance to be better than we are.
You get the strap-ons, make a super baby.
Pretty sure it doesn't work that way, but we can try.
Get down. Can you hear me?
Wait, you gotta go home. You've been sitting here for 3 days.
I loved her like an ocean loves water.
An ocean is water.
That means we still have Bowie.
Mr. Paul, David Bowie is...
See pissing?
I'm on it.
There you go, it's open there.
Okay, I'm fine. Denial is just one of the 5 stages of grief.
No more speaking lines for you.
Yes, I have one right here. Don't make a move. This is a stick of money or your life.
I'm thinking it over.
Lucky I didn't shoot you in
The wall? The refrigerator?
All I want to do is grab her and see her and tell her that I'm sorry and I can't.
You need to just keep living.
Thank you. Matthew McConaughey.
But we can't really live till we die a little, can we?
I'm about to do something terrible.
And the grief drives him to question whether his own life is worth living. Then he lies on oil containers, sets himself on fire, and explodes. He falls apart piece by piece, his flesh and limbs flying away. He finds himself in an otherworldly place where he sees Vanessa, who tells him he is not ready to come here and that his heart is not on the right path. Deadpool doesn't understand her, and then he wakes up because Colossus has saved him. Colossus has gathered the scattered parts of Deadpool's body, packed them up, and taken them to the X-Mansion. The scene moves to the mutant school, where a frightened young boy named Russell is introduced, and the principal reassures him that everything will be all right, and that he is in good hands. Meanwhile, Deadpool rebuilds his body, but remains deeply sorrowful.
Take your mask off, Wade.
I wish you'd said pants.
With training, you can be X-Men.
You're wasting your time, shiny Jesus.
I like this guy.
Give him a chance.
Rule number 1, no killing. Wade?
Where is everyone? It's always just you and Negasonic Teenage longest name ever.
What the? You think the studio would throw us a bone? One of the famous X-Men?
I thought you were gonna kiss me for a second there. I killed every last one of them. We were gonna start a family.
You have a good heart. It belongs here where it can grow.
In the next sequence, a man arrives at a house and finds it burned to ruins. He discovers charred bodies and, among the wreckage, a doll. Rage takes hold of him. This man is Cable. He consults his watch, adjusts the time, and travels to the past. There he sees two men who are discussing whether defecating in public is better than using a washroom. Cable approaches them and asks what year it is, but they are too wrapped up in their childish talk to answer properly. Furious, he shoots at them and seizes their car before leaving. Meanwhile, Negasonic and Yukio speak to Deadpool, telling him that although he has started staying with them, they know he will never change his old bad habits. Deadpool insists they are wrong. He says he has accepted the X-Men with both his heart and mind and promises to prove himself as a true X-Man. Hearing this, Colossus is pleased and says that saving him was the right decision after all.
Something wrong with the soap.
Just filled it. Give it a few more pumps.
No one is born perfect. Your abilities, I know how seductive they are. I'm gonna make you feel what you should feel.
Wade, we have mission. Be at the X-Jet in 5.
A mutant boy is appearing to have some sort of an incident. Get away from me! It appears as if the X-Men are arriving.
We're the X-Men, dated metaphor for racism in the 60s.
This is the 5th incident. This kid needs to be in the icebox, not here.
Let me talk to the kid.
I'll burn your balls off! Stay back or Justin Bieber dies.
Ha! All right, it's Russell, right?
Fire fist.
Fire. Oh, I'll start from the beginning. My name is Deadpool, and I'm an X-Man.
Trainee!
A wise woman once said to me, "Speak up. I can't hear you with that pity in your mouth."
Superhero landing coming up.
What's that do?
Shuts down all mutant abilities. We can take it from here.
Take me to the icebox, please.
You guys stay there. Those guys hurt you? Both of them? 4 or 5 moments. That's all it takes to be a hero. People think you wake up a hero, ejaculate into a soap dispenser a hero. Being a hero takes only a few moments. Doing the ugly stuff, no one else will do.
That kid was abused. You can tell, you can always tell.
We have rules.
I wonder what gang I'll be in.
Is there like a sorting hat?
I had no idea hopeless was a color.
We'll sleep well tonight. Let's get a bagel.
Because of the collar around his neck, Deadpool's cancer, which was once suppressed by his healing ability, returns. His body weakens, exhaustion overtakes him, and he feels drained. He and Russell are thrown into the same cell. Russell admits that it is because of him they are imprisoned. He confesses that he never stood up for himself, always waiting for someone else to fight on his behalf. But no one ever came, he says. Whatever has to be done, he will do himself. When he gets out of prison, the first person he intends to kill is the principal who caused all this suffering. He even adds that he hid a pen between his buttocks and can use it to escape. Later, they are moved to the dining hall for food, where some bullies start harassing them.
What? Why are you winking at me?
You're sick, I gotta protect you.
Hello there, new fish.
We met?
Black Tom Cass.
White Wade Wilson.
First rule of the yard.
Get a wipe down on the table.
I had so much fun.
Just let me die in peace. It doesn't end with us riding into the sunset. It ends with me dying of cancer and you winning the Icebox Award for softest mouth.
Back in your cells, you filthy mutants!
That was our cell. What did I do to piss off a grumpy old with a Winter Soldier arm?
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
Who are you? I'm Batman.
You might want to start talking, because I got a long history of firing at times like this.
My name's Cable. I'm from the future. Just walk away.
Does Dopinder ever find love?
So dark! Are you sure you're not from the DC universe? Is that a fanny pack? I used to have one of those in 1990. Never.
Why are you protecting the kid? I don't give a about him and his "Are You My Mother" complex.
In every film, there's a moment when the hero hits rock bottom. In Human Centipede, it was when those people signed on to be in that movie.
Ness, can you let me in, please?
I'm at the end of my rope.
Kids, give us a chance to be better than we used to be.
Your heart needs to be in the right place. I'm not gonna abandon this kid.
Those muties are being transferred to a supermax 80 miles away.
We need to build a team.
John Wick 3 with the original director.
My body is an instrument of death.
Check and see if there are enough sanitary napkins in the dispenser. It's time to get back on LinkedIn.
They immediately begin recruiting to build one. Meanwhile, Cable prepares his weapons, combining and upgrading them for the battle ahead. At the same time, Russell befriends one of the most dangerous inmates in the prison, Juggernaut. Russell tells him that if the two of them join forces, no one will be able to stop them. The story then shifts back to Deadpool and Weasel as they continue recruiting new members for the team. They meet several mutants: Bedlam, who can control electrical fields; Zeitgeist, whose mouth spits acid that can melt metal; Vanisher, who can disappear at will; Domino, who seems to have extraordinary luck that bends events in her favor; Shatterstar, who claims to be a powerful warrior from another dimension; and finally Peter, an ordinary man with no powers at all who simply volunteers to help. Though most of them seem like duffers, Deadpool recruits them all and proudly boasts that he has built a finer team than the Justice League. He names his team the X-Force. Sometime later, Cable captures Weasel and threatens him to reveal Deadpool's plan.
This time makes people soft.
What's the most pain you've ever felt? Maybe the kind that leaves you more machine than man.
Number one, I'm gonna bend something.
I'm gonna stop you right there because I'm not gonna make it to 2. When I get really scared, I get nervous erections. I have one right now. I don't want you to hurt me, and I'll tell you anything you want to know. Except for where they are. Russell's in a convoy heading southbound on Jerry.
Grab the boy, but not inappropriately.
You go after them, Cable. I warn you. There's a wind advisory in effect.
Intercept the convoy and grab the boy.
Let's bring on the carnage, baby.
Vanisher, I have no doubt you look amazing too.
Is anybody nervous about the high winds?
Gary.
My name's Peter.
Never let anything happen to you, sugar bear.
Deploy! Vanisher.
Really?
Oh my God!
Where did the rest of the team land?
The slight chance Vanisher could make it. Nope, no chance. I'm that kid's only hope, so sit tight. Luck is not a superpower. It's hard to picture. Luck? Once again, it all falls on my shoulders. Tearing you open! He's going in through the back! Oh God, he's inside! Hands off that kid, John Connor!
Lady Luck, take the wheel.
Use all of your imaginary powers to stop Cable! Got it! No, I don't.
We got no brakes!
Figure it out!
Knock, knock.
This did not go according to plan. Turns out Domino's a bit of a badass, possibly mildly lucky.
Oh, thank God! Oh my God! Juggernaut! I am a huge fan. Uncanny X-Men, one of these.
I'm gonna rip you in half now.
Oh, I'm going to burn that Hitmaster alive.
You're not the revenge type. I care about you, Russell. What is that? That's not a real rope!
Domino carries Deadpool's broken body on her shoulders and brings him to Blind Al's house. Though torn apart, his body slowly begins to regenerate thanks to his healing power. Deadpool says his feet are aching, so Blind Al touches them, only to be astonished and remark that, like his hands, his feet are also very small. Deadpool then jokes that she mistakenly grabbed his ding-dong instead of his feet. Soon after, Weasel, Dopinder, and Domino arrive and are shocked to see how small Deadpool's legs and his ding-dong are. Suddenly, Cable arrives, and everyone points their guns at him, but Cable explains that he is not there to kill them. He's there to ask for help. He reveals that he is from the future, where he once had a family he loved. That family, however, was burned alive by Russell. He warns them that if Russell kills the principal now, that act will mark the beginning of a terrible change. Once Russell tastes blood for the first time, a bloodlust will take hold of him. Violence will become his obsession, and he will grow into a ruthless mutant who enjoys killing. Because Juggernaut is now with Russell, Cable admits he needs their help to stop him. Deadpool, however, refuses to assist in killing Russell. He insists he will persuade Russell not to kill the principal and try to guide him away from violence. If they can prevent Russell's first murder, there is still a chance the future will change, and the boy will never become that monstrous figure.
I'm sorry, but I wouldn't kill a kid.
I'm not asking you to. I'll kill the kid.
Give me a chance to save him.
30 seconds.
No.
Best I can do. Take it or leave it.
He's doing it.
Christ, it's disturbing.
30 seconds.
I will bathe in the blood of your enemies.
I bet 50 years from now we're best as buddies.
Years from now, you're very dead.
Spoiler alert.
You're not a fucking hero. You're just an annoying clown dressed up as a sex toy.
So you wear that helmet because your brother tries to read your mind?
Yeah, but he's in a wheelchair, so even Steven.
I was raised in this place.
It's too far gone.
Zip it, Thanos.
Now I'm gonna shove the red guy up the old guy.
I believe him!
Come here, beautiful.
Say it!
Gotcha!
Beat it, midget.
It's time to fight dirty.
Big CGI fight coming up!
He's doing great.
Say it!
Bunch of armed pedophiles in nursing shoes.
You see that bus? I'm gonna shove it up your ass.
Call me, mother.
Only best buddies execute pedophiles together.
Wait, he's just a kid.
On TikTok.
Blessed are the wicked who are healed by my hair.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster!
That's how we do it in Mother Russia.
Even runs like a pervert.
Like an online predator who lost his laptop. You don't want to hurt anyone.
There are people besides him who will treat you right.
I never should have left you in that prison.
I can't trust anybody! Can't stop me, Wade!
Wade, what are you doing?
You gonna kill someone today? Then it's gotta be me. Tell me they got that in slow motion.
You sacrificed yourself for me.
Bear, it worked. I guess my heart was finally in the right place.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be. Sorry I'm late, but I did have to help a kid. What is it? What's wrong?
It's not time.
What are you doing?
It would seem genuine high-grade lead.
You can't go back.
The family's safe. Now I'm gonna stick around for a while.
Let's go home, Russell.
Your souls are beyond redemption.
Let's see your soul, perv.
Whoa!
I want some more.
That you do, Brown Panther.
Our door's always open.
I'm not ready to date again, let alone two women.
Later, we see Negasonic and Yukio repairing Cable's time travel watch, which Deadpool borrows. He then travels back in time and intercepts the bullet aimed at Vanessa, stabbing the thug who fired the shot so that she survives. Deadpool then travels back to the moment when the X-Force was parachuting down. He saves Peter and tells him to go home.
Wait, is that you?
Many years have passed from the previous events. Mutant race is almost extinct and whoever was left is hiding from the world in the year 2029. Wolverine is no longer the unstoppable hero he once was. He is now much older, living a hard life as a driver for hire, working long hours to make ends meet. His car is modern, sleek, and one of the few things he still cares about. Life has taken a toll on him. He is addicted to alcohol, trying to numb the pain of his memories. The adamantium that was once a source of his strength is now slowly poisoning him, and his healing abilities have weakened significantly. One night, while Wolverine is sleeping in his car, a group of young men approaches. They start messing with his car, trying to steal the tires.
Guys.
Yeah?
Pendejo.
Fuck him up! No! Not the car!
After the fight, Wolverine goes to a nearby washroom. His hands are shaking as he tries to take the bullets out of his body. His once instant healing has slowed down drastically, and the wounds hurt much more than they used to. One day, Wolverine picks up a client and drives them to a graveyard. While there, he notices a woman, Gabriela Lopez, who approaches him, asking for help. She looks desperate, but Wolverine, tired and wanting to avoid trouble, ignores her. Logan then goes to get some medicine secretly, and once he returns to his car, he sees a man sitting in the passenger seat.
As I live and breathe, the Wolverine. And last night, some friends of mine told me they found 3 dead cholos. One was missing a hand, another one a leg. It was either an escaped tiger or Freddy Krueger. She found you yet? Gabriella? I'm not looking for you, Wolvie. She took something of mine when I wasn't looking. Has her sights on you now. Doesn't ring any bells.
I don't know any Gabriella.
I know what you're hiding, amigo. The old cue ball south of the border. I'm a fan, by the way.
Wolverine, now living an isolated life, returns to his home across the Mexican border, where he stays in an old, abandoned smelting plant. He lives there with Caliban, a mutant tracker, and together they take care of Professor Charles Xavier. The once powerful telepathic leader of the X-Men is now old and suffering from Alzheimer's disease. The illness causes Xavier to lose control over his powerful telepathic abilities, making his mind unstable. When he has seizures, his powers cause a lot of damage around him, creating immense pain for both Caliban and Wolverine.
Friends, I have good news for you today. It's not about what you do. It's not about your... The new Quesalupa from Taco Bell. Supplies last... No! No! No!
Come on, man, I'm just... You remember what they are? The shots? No, the seizures. The pills keep them from happening.
Just sometimes I don't recognize you. I know a damn speciation when I see one.
What?
There are forces trying to kill
Forces?
Them. They want help. They're waiting for you at the Statue of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty was a long time ago, Charles. We were part of God's plan, but maybe we were God's mistake.
What a disappointment you are. You were an animal. Logan, what did you do? Answer me! Why are we here? You're waiting for me to die.
I don't want to fight, but there's things we need to discuss. The dose is too low to suppress the seizures. That seizure
barely a minute.
It felt a lot longer than a minute. I couldn't breathe. You're less affected. You're saving to buy a sun seeker. Sun is the key word. Found this in your pocket. Adamantium. If you are planning to blow your brains out, could you wait till you're out on the high seas? I hear you at night. You're not sleeping. You don't want to talk about that. And I'm pretty sure you don't want to talk about the fact that you can't read the label on that bottle. On the inside, you're sick. I can smell it.
Wolverine receives a notification on his mobile phone for a new ride. He drives to the location, expecting it to be another routine job. However, when he arrives at the destination, he is surprised to see the same nurse he had previously encountered, Gabriela Lopez, a nurse who used to work for a biotechnology company called Alkali Transgene. Gabriela looks frantic and is clearly in distress. Alongside her is an 11-year-old girl named Laura. Gabriela urgently asks Wolverine for help, explaining that she needs him to escort her and Laura to a place in North Dakota called Eden. She says it is the last known refuge for mutants, a safe place where they can escape danger. Gabriela offers Wolverine a significant sum of money to drive them there. Wolverine is initially hesitant. He has been trying to save up to buy a boat, with the hope of keeping Professor Xavier out on the ocean, away from people, where Xavier's seizures could not harm anyone. Gabriela is visibly injured, with blood seeping from a wound on her arm. She looks desperate and tells Wolverine that Transgene, the corporation she worked for, is trying to kill her. They are after her and Laura, and she fears for their lives. She then reveals something shocking, that Laura is her daughter. Wolverine reluctantly agrees to take the job. The promise of $50,000 is hard to turn down, especially with his plans for Xavier. He cannot afford to say no, even though he senses that getting involved might bring trouble. The next day, Wolverine receives a frantic message from Gabriela asking him to come quickly. Sensing urgency in her voice, Wolverine rushes to the motel where Gabriela is staying. When he arrives, he is horrified to discover that she has been brutally murdered. He begins to plan an escape, knowing that they need to leave the area before things get worse.
Logan! What? Who does this belong to?
Keep Charles quiet. Go, inside, now.
Where you keeping the old man? I'd like to meet him. Damn shame what happened back east.
He's been dead for a year.
I know you went to the motel. You saw Gabriella, but I wish you'd called me, Logan.
This is who I've been telling you about. This is Laura. Come, it's okay. You can stay here, Laura.
Get him back in his ride, take him out to the wash and dump him. Text me where you are. We'll pick you up.
We have to get out of here. It's not safe here anymore, and you can't have an attack out there. You understand?
Pay for the kid.
We gotta go.
What? What's going on?
Stay here.
Where? Logan, what about the girl?
Este es el mutante. Capturar o matar.
Logan.
Charles Xavier.
Where's Caliban? Where's Caliban?
Well, I left him the same, did you? Jesus, Wolverine, seeing you like this just breaks my damn heart. Go get her. Laura! Honey, you wanna stay where you are? Laura! Go! Stop shooting! She heals!
Come on, hold her down.
Ven conmigo, bruja.
She's a mutant like you. Hold on! Laura, move!
Bring me the tracker!
Pierce knows that Caliban has the unique ability to track mutants, which makes him a valuable asset. Caliban, loyal to Wolverine and Xavier, refuses to cooperate with Pierce. But Pierce, cruel and relentless, decides to use extreme measures. He drags Caliban into the bright sunlight, knowing that Caliban albino skin is highly sensitive to it. As the harsh sunlight burns his skin, Caliban screams in pain. Despite the agony, he continues to resist, unwilling to betray Wolverine and Laura. Wolverine and Xavier discover that Laura, the young girl they have been protecting, is part of a larger plan by Transigen, a company that was experimenting on children. Transigen was using DNA from different mutants to create a new generation of mutants. This project was called X-23, and Laura was one of these children. She was not born naturally, but created in a lab, with Wolverine DNA being used to make her. Over time, the scientists at Transigen worked to enhance the mutant abilities of these children. However, when they started working on a new project called X-24, they decided the children from X-23 were no longer needed. The company planned to euthanize the children, meaning they wanted to kill them all. But before this could happen, Gabriella, a nurse who worked at the lab, helped some of the children escape. She also helped Laura get away from the labs and brought her across the border. Xavier tells Wolverine that, in many ways, Laura is like his daughter, since she was created using his DNA. Wolverine finds it hard to accept, but Xavier tries to convince him that Laura is his responsibility now.
You know you gotta pay for that, right? That's enough. These two.
Not okay. Come on.
As the children became older, the company made their bodies into weapons. They are working on something new, something they say is without a soul. About a week ago, they told us to shut our program down. I read about a place. They call it Eden. I am not sure if any other children survived. We were separated. You may not love her, but she is your child. Take her to safety.
Wolverine needs a new car because his old limousine is damaged beyond repair. He uses the money Gabriella gave him to buy another vehicle. While they wait for new tires to be put on the car, Wolverine finds an envelope Gabriella had given him before she died. On the envelope, there are some coordinates written down. Wolverine notices that these coordinates match the ones he sees in a Marvel comic book about mutants. The Reavers, a group of mercenaries working for Transigen, are getting closer to catching them. They track Wolverine, Xavier, and Laura to the hotel in Oklahoma City. Just as the Reavers arrive, Xavier suffers from one of his dangerous seizures. When this happens, his powerful telepathic abilities get out of control.
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
While driving on the highway, they come across a man named Will Munson and his family. Will's truck has gone off the road after a traffic accident. Wolverine and Will both stop to check on the situation. Will's horse had run off after the accident, and Xavier asks Wolverine to help bring the horse back. After helping with the horse, Will Munson and his family invite Wolverine, Xavier, and Laura to their home for dinner.
3 of you to a decent meal? We don't live far from here.
No. That would be lovely.
My name is Dr. Rice. I'm offering you the possibility of redemption, Caliban.
I did what I could, and they burnt me and beat me. Your colleagues are savages.
I agree. But what does he have, the old man? Alzheimer's, ALS.
Even though Wolverine is worried about staying too long in one place, for a little while, they experience a rare moment of peace and normalcy, something they have not had in a long time. Later in the evening, a pipe near the Munson family farm springs a leak. Will Munson needs to fix it, but he cannot do it alone. Wolverine agrees to help him out, and the two leave the house to take care of the problem. While they work on fixing the pipe, Wolverine keeps his guard up, knowing that danger could still be close by. However, for a brief moment, it feels like they are living normal lives, helping out, sharing meals, and being part of a family. but Wolverine knows that this peaceful moment will not last forever. While Wolverine is gone, Xavier recalls a telepathic seizure he had in Westchester, where he inadvertently killed several civilians and X-Men.
Stay here.
Mr. Monson, you understand you're trespassing right now, right? Who's this? Looks like Mr. Monson hires some muscle. I'm gonna count to 3. 3. Go!
The most perfect night I've had in a very long time. I've remembered what happened in Westchester. Until today, I didn't know. I think I finally understand you.
I don't know what Munson's paying you. Kanewood could start you out at 5G. What in how?
Well, he only listens to you, Doc.
How about
what?
The Sun Seeker?
I guess we want to take care of this now. Bring extra ammo. Take these clips.
Come now!
Beware the light.
After all the chaos, Wolverine is left with a heavy heart. He buries Xavier in a quiet spot, giving him the respect he deserves. But the emotional toll is too much for Wolverine, and he passes out from exhaustion. When he wakes up, he finds himself in a clinic that Laura has driven him to. She tries to help him, but Wolverine is reluctant to accept any further treatment. He feels overwhelmed and considers abandoning their journey. However, Laura, strong-willed and determined, convinces him that they need to finish what they started. They need to get to Eden, a safe place for mutant children that Laura has heard about. They get inside a car, and after a heated argument, Logan finally listens to Laura. After hours of driving, Logan passes out, and Laura takes over the wheel. Shortly after they arrive at the place where the rest of them were hiding, they pull Logan up the hill and put him in bed to get some rest. Children begin trimming his beard and hair as they have fun, but once he wakes up, he is really annoyed. So he asks, when can they move to the border because it is not safe to stay in one place. The boy tells him that this is the last night for anyone who wants to join, but Logan tries to explain to him that they must go now because it might be too late already, and the Reavers might arrive any moment. But Richter tells him that they will still wait in case more mutants show up. This idea makes Wolverine anxious. He knows how dangerous it can be, and he is not sure if he should stay with them or let them go on their own. Just as Wolverine is about to part ways with the children, the Reavers catch up with them. Wolverine, filled with instinct to protect, jumps into action to defend the kids.
We need to reach them before they get to the border!
call the medicine.
Rice tries to pacify Wolverine, explaining how his company has been responsible for the near extinction of mutant kind. He reveals that Transigen created a genetic dampener that was hidden in food and drinks, making it easier to target mutants without them knowing. Wolverine anger boils over at this revelation, and in a moment of rage, he shoots Rice dead. But the battle is far from over.
Get up!
Go! Get out of here, dog! Go! Go! Get out! Go! Run!
Take your friends and run.
Oh, this is what it feels like.
They hold a somber burial for Wolverine, marking his grave with an X to symbolize that he was the last of the X-Men. The children promise to remember him and the sacrifices he made for them. With heavy hearts, Laura and others continue their journey across the border, carrying with them the memory of Wolverine and the hope for a better future. We then move to Deadpool, where he tells us that he thought for a long time that no movie would be made about him because of the rights issue between Disney and Fox. But finally, Marvel decided to make his movie, although they used to believe that Deadpool didn't deserve one. Then, he says, we might be wondering how we can continue without dishonoring Wolverine's memory. However, he tells us we won't do that, and then he starts digging up Wolverine's grave.
I've always wanted to ride with you, Logan. There's nothing that'll bring me back to life faster than a big bag of Marvel cash.
Damn it! Wait! Throw out your weapons!
There are 206 bones in the human body. 207 if I'm watching Gossip Girl. To be clear, I'm not proud of any of this. To help you understand that, I gotta take you back.
Thank you, sir, for seeing me. Now, I know I was caught smasturbating in the lobby of Stark Towers, but I can assure you those toy Hulk hands, you ravaged the midsection.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah. I want to matter. I need to show my girl that I matter.
Oh, look, I can see this isn't going well.
I want to be an Avenger.
Avengers are a very unique group of superheroes.
What's your superpower? Is it parallel parking? I'm so sorry. That was cruel. I don't want to spend the rest of my life like an annoying one-trick pony.
Now, the problem might be that you're reaching a little too high. We'll keep an eye on you. Good luck.
When one door closes, your locker at work opens.
6 years later, Deadpool has retired from his mercenary work and is now working as a car sales consultant. At work, his friend Peter, who is also a big fan of his, suggests he return to his mercenary job. But Deadpool tells him he's given up that life, and even though he isn't living his dream life, he's done being a mercenary. Later that night, while heading home with Peter, Deadpool notices some people suspiciously taking pictures of him and watching him. But since it's his birthday, he doesn't confront them. When he enters his apartment with Peter, Deadpool's ex-girlfriend Vanessa and all his close friends surprise him with a birthday party.
Make any sales today?
You know I didn't.
I can't keep carrying
Relax. You watching anything good?
Great British Bake Off.
Hi, Yukio.
Hi, Wade. Oh, I got a promotion.
No way.
Hasn't gotten me shot yet.
Well, free spin around the moon is a new adventure indeed.
Son, dumbass.
Okay, round earther. But I'm happy because of each and every one of you. I'm the luckiest man alive. Can't see your eyes through the mask, but I can feel them. We're gonna move on down the hallway. Pegging isn't new for me, friendo, but it is for Disney.
You appear to have soiled yourself while unconscious.
I wasn't unconscious.
We're in charge of defending what's known as the sacred timeline. Walk with me. In fact, you've been chosen For a higher purpose, from a possibly grisly fate sometime in the future, which may very well need to be avenged.
Cap.
You can be a hero among heroes.
Is that me? Is that Thor? Is he crying?
We believe you're ready now. Ready for a chance to leave your timeline.
I am Messiah. I am Marvel Jesus. I'm going to Disneyland. There is one thing I will need, though. It's perfect! Your tailor is a predator. Your underwear is getting tighter. That guy knows what I'm talking about.
I'm really glad you're taking this so well.
Zip me back home so I can let my friends know that they've been upgraded.
There will be no home to return to. This is your universe. See how it decays from the inside? This is how a reality dies. An anchor being is an entity of such vital importance. When they die, their whole world slowly withers.
I didn't die.
Can you imagine if you were the anchor being?
Yeah.
I am referring, of course, to the Wolverine.
Oh, so this is what it feels like.
How long have we got?
In most cases, a couple of thousand years. We used to just prune these things. Simple, elegant.
What in the MacGuffin is that?
That's a time ripper. You see, I don't want to work for the TVA. I want to be the TVA. And the first step involves showing this organization how much more efficient it can become. You can either rejoin your loved ones and collectively cease to exist, or you join the sacred timeline. You can finally matter.
That's all I've ever really wanted.
I'll do it.
Which brings us back to this.
Now we're talking!
Logan was the only thing worth to ever come out of Canada.
Get my country's name out of your mouth.
I'm out here. Uh-oh, Richard. Oh, wow.
My country's name
Out your mouth!
I'm going to, okay?
I'll see myself out.
Logan!
Who's asking?
Such a cute widow Wolvie. Oh, now we're talking. Oh, yes, yes. You fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? You know, from behind, you look a little bit like Henry. Oh, my! The Cavalry. Ooh, you have anchor being written all over you. I'm just I'm auditioning anchor beings. Oh. What in the... Are you okay?
You were just leaving.
Fate of my universe is at... I'm Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I will not... Yeah! It's gonna need some coconut oil.
Eventually, Deadpool ends up in a bar where he finds a seemingly normal Wolverine who appears drunk and depressed. Deadpool forces this Wolverine to join him at gunpoint. The Wolverine gets up to fight, but then he chugs an entire bottle of whiskey before collapsing. In the next scene, Deadpool brings this Wolverine back to the TVA and presents him to Paradox. However, Paradox tells Deadpool that he's brought the worst variant of Wolverine, who could never be an anchor being. Paradox reveals that this Wolverine is a failure and has greatly disappointed his own world. By this point, Wolverine regains consciousness and overhears the conversation. So, Deadpool asks for another solution, but Paradox reminds him that he was given a choice earlier and there's no other way out. Deadpool then declares that he'll speak to Paradox's boss about the situation.
And I'm gonna tell him all about you. Don't just stand there, you ape. Give me a hand up. Nope, I'm actually okay, thank you very much. I heard all about you. Screwed up everything. Gotcha. I can fix it.
Fix what?
Whatever it is that you did, we get back there and we can fix your world together.
We fight each other, we lose.
Now that's a superhero landing. Who's they?
Stay close.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You're not gonna love what happens next.
Avengers!
Flame on!
Sorry, what now?
We don't know that guy.
We thought we did.
Ready to die.
Good luck, I'm a huge fan.
The head of your precious queen, Furiosa!
They are then captured and taken to Cassandra. On the way, Johnny explains that in the Void, people either work for Cassandra or hide from the monster, Alioth, at the Borderlands. Johnny further reveals that the Void is a dumping ground for those who misbehave with the multiverse, where Alioth eventually wipes them out. Soon, they arrive at Cassandra's base, which is built within the remains of a giant Ant-Man. Cassandra Nova introduces herself as Charles Xavier's twin sister. Deadpool sarcastically mentions that Johnny already told them about her and lists off vulgar curses about her.
Oh, you must be this year's Juggernaut. Thank you.
I'd keep your voices down.
Oh, ableism. Great. You know him? You know Chuck?
We shared a womb.
Who are you?
Charles Xavier's twin. You picked the wrong time to make new friends.
Oh, Johnny told us all about you.
Maybe shut up now.
Yeah, maybe don't. We're just talking here. Yeah, Johnny told us you're a psychotic, megalomaniacal asshole. His words, not mine. Hell-bent on domination and pain.
You said all that about me.
No. No! Like you said in the convoy, this finger-licking, dead-inside pixie slab of third-rate dime store nut milk can eat your delicious cinnamon ring.
Wait, I don't even know what half of that means. I don't...
You just got him killed.
Hey, we're all grieving! P.S. Do you know what he was doing to the budget? This may be hard to hear, but there's another British villain. Either you help us, or my friend here is gonna sing the entire second act of Music Man with zero warm-up.
Except maybe the Wolverine. We could be truly terrifying together.
Not good. Fingers are inside me, but not in a good way.
I've got you. I've got you.
I'm right here.
Then show me. You gotta do something. I know you're going through something. Your crazy matches my crazy.
Say, I don't want you. I don't want to be with you. Tell me that and I'll walk away. Say, I don't want you.
You'll never matter.
She never said that.
But I bet she thought it. Big guy needs to eat and the rent is due.
Pervert! Go! I'm telling Blake.
Find the others, that poor kid Johnny was talking about, before you got him killed.
Poor kid, he's like 50.
Later, they stop at an abandoned cafe to eat. Wolverine, craving alcohol, drinks a bottle of rubbing alcohol. Deadpool tries to ask Wolverine about his past, but Wolverine refuses to answer. Deadpool then shares that in his world, Wolverine was a legendary hero. Out of curiosity, Wolverine asks how he died in Deadpool's universe. Deadpool explains that his powers weakened, and he died saving a mutant girl with similar abilities to his own. As they continue, Deadpool encounters a dog version of himself and immediately wants to keep it. Just then, another Deadpool variant arrives, searching for Dog Pool.
You! She's coming with us!
No, she's not.
Who are you? Everybody calls me Nice Pool. Are those gold-plated 50 caliber Desert Eagle pistoleros? Of course. Careful where you put your hand. She's 90% G-spot, and she'll let you know it. Why are you so nice? It costs nothing to be kind. We're looking for a group of survivors. Oh, they're out there.
Do you know where it is?
It would be my honor.
You're gonna have to give me my dog back, though.
No! We're running away! If they could fix your world, what's the first thing you're gonna do when you get out of here? No!
You lied!
No, I made an educated wish! I don't know anything about saving worlds. You know how to save them.
One more word.
Gubernatorial.
You couldn't even save a relationship with a goddamn stripper. You got nothing to say, mouth?
Thor! You are Wonder...
Electra.
You look like the superhero version of Hawkeye.
The name's Remy Labo. They call me the Gambit. You know, we never had a Wolverine up in here.
And you thought you were retired.
Retarded.
Retired.
There's 4 of us.
There's 4. Wait, is it Magneto?
He's dead.
So who brought us here?
That would be me. Don't make me regret it.
Logan, that's her. That's X-23.
People like us don't go quietly. TVA knows that, so they took us out.
The only way out of the void is through her.
Every time one of us has gone up against her, they die. The Punisher, the Quicksilver, the Daredevil, even that sweet baby angel, Johnny Storm.
Whoever this Johnny fella is, I'm sure he's thriving. But you can avenge them. It's what Johnny would have wanted. He may have survived.
If he survived that.
Thank you, Dr. Wolverine. He was like a brother to me. If we can block her psychic powers, we can get a leg up. I know it.
Only other helmet that strong is Juggernaut.
Yes! Yes! Let this man cook! This is what I'm talking about.
We're doing this.
You're all dead.
My God, read the room.
Wolverine is in a depressed state and refuses to join them, focused instead on drinking wine. Laura approaches Wolverine that night, telling him how the other Wolverine saved her. But this Wolverine, feeling defeated, explains how he disappointed his world. Laura reminds him that they are going to face Cassandra the next day, and without him, they won't succeed. But Wolverine dismisses her, saying that this isn't his fight, and if she believes in him, she has the wrong guy. Laura responds by saying he's always been the wrong guy, until he wasn't. While this is happening, Pyro is in contact with Paradox, informing him that Deadpool and Wolverine escaped Cassandra and have joined forces with others. However, Paradox, not wanting to take any risks, gives Pyro the task of killing Cassandra before she or anyone else decides to escape the void. The next morning, Deadpool, Blade, and his team drive towards Cassandra's base.
Where'd you get that little beauty?
That's Punisher's.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
We'll make sure you get the package.
And we'll get our ending.
Escaping I could live with, but coming back, upsy daisy. What's going on in here?
I want to be the man that Charles thought I was.
I've got you.
I got you.
What? This is our only chance to fix our shit!
I know your brother. He would not let me stand here and watch you die. This is for Charles.
My brother loved you.
He loved all of us.
You have about 4 seconds before you're Elias' food.
Wade and I are a team, so I'll see he gets half the command.
That's Wolverine.
They're gonna make him do this till he's 90.
How much longer before the Time Ripper is active?
We're running the final safety check.
Why was Thor crying?
Paradox. You come for the king.
You know she doesn't wash that hand.
I'm going to use your little Time Ripper, and I'm going to destroy this universe. Don't worry, I've called some friends to make sure we're not disturbed.
Cassandra reads Paradox's mind, learns everything about the machine, and forces him to activate it. When Deadpool and Wolverine regain consciousness, they see something emerging from the portal. To their surprise, it's Dogpool, and Deadpool finally gets a hold of Dogpool again. However, their problems are far from over, as an army of nearly 100 Deadpool variants emerges from the portal, ready to fight. Deadpool tries to reason with them, but they open fire on him. Using Nicepool as a shield, Deadpool realizes too late that Nicepool doesn't have regenerative powers.
How long does it take for you to regenerate?
Regenerate?
I'm gonna get you to safety!
He's not. Deep breath.
I'm paralyzed. We all have problems. Listen to me.
You're gonna live.
Say it!
Sweet little puppy.
This is for him.
Are you ready?
I guess these ones regenerate. Wait, you guys know Peter?
Deadpool and Wolverine head to confront Paradox, who reveals that they are too late. The Time Ripper has already been activated, and Cassandra is absorbing its energy. Once she fully absorbs it, she'll have the power to destroy timelines, and nothing will be able to stop her. However, there's one way to prevent this. Someone needs to combine the two power lines of the Time Ripper, matter, and antimatter to create a short circuit. But whoever does this will be destroyed at the atomic level. Hearing this, Deadpool and Wolverine argue over who should sacrifice themselves. Wolverine insists that he should do it, since Deadpool has friends to look after, while he has no one. Deadpool seems to agree initially, but in a sudden move, he locks Wolverine out of the power chamber, deciding to take the risk himself, as Cassandra rapidly absorbs energy and the timeline's integrity begins to collapse.
He's not gonna make it.
The Wolverine. He's a hero in my world.
Whoever you think I am, you got the wrong guy.
You were always the wrong guy. Till you weren't.
Wade, you can finally matter.
Vanessa.
First time in my life, I am proud to wear this suit.
We had some strange readings from this location.
She was here, and she fondled my brain. How did you let this happen? My men, I warned them that they would be completely obliterated.
He has risen, baby girl. Found your new anchor being.
And we're doing just fine.
How are you two still alive?
Take it.
I was just doing what you don't have the guts to do!
And you shouldn't even be near this timeline.
He's welcome.
Your universe is regenerating. I have a feeling your work is only just getting started.
Shawarma?
I could eat.
Yeah. You know the Avengers discovered shawarma.
Oh, all is right in the world.
See you, bub.
Logan!
In the end, Deadpool invites Wolverine to a dinner with his friends. There, at Wolverine's suggestion, Deadpool finally confesses his feelings to Vanessa, telling her that he did all of this for her. Hearing this, Vanessa holds his hand and Deadpool says that sometimes the people we save end up saving us too.
I'm tired of these absolutely vile rumors that I got Johnny killed.
Go on, Johnny.
A megalomaniacal, psychotic asshole. A finger-licking, dead-inside pixie slab, a third-rate dime store nut milk. And I'll tell you what she can do.
I'm listening.
She can lick my goddamn cinnamon ring clean. Shit if she removes all my skin and pops me like some nightmarish blood balloon. If the last thing I do in this godforsaken gutter existence is light that box on fire, I still won't die happy.
Holy girl, you crazy.
That's right, Wade. I won't be happy until I've urinated on her freshly barbecued corpse and hot the charred remains while gargling Juggernaut's juggernuts.
Wow.
And you can quote me.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I really hope you guys enjoyed the complete X-Men saga timeline, and if you did, then be sure to check out all Marvel movies in a single video on our channel, which is awesome as well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next recap.